understand why Nick left the crew, because Zach is a fucking tool. I mainly continued watching the show just because of Aaron. Aaron is funny. And
I feel bad for him.
Poor guy got set up with some of the worst jobs when they were recording. They'd always send him out as fucking bait.
I love the meme. This door is said to lead directly to hell. Aaron, go in there alone.
No, because Zach's tactics is to bait the ghosts and the demons. You don't do that shit.
Don't do that.
No.
Yeah, he visibly has scars from him doing that.
He got possessed in Italy for doing that.
He's been possessed multiple times.
Poveglia Island in Italy is one of the most haunted places. They tell you, don't bait the demons. Guess what he did?
He done baited the demons.
He done baited the demons.
You don't mess with demons. You just don't do it. Why? Because it's gonna make a whole lot of issues.
Yes.
You want demons? Also, demon
that you don't want to come in.
Also, they're incorrect about a lot of shit too. It was just like, yeah, satanic rituals happened here, and I'm like, that's not modern Satanism. And also making witchcraft look like it's really dark. Not all witchcraft is dark.
Yeah. Like I said, a coworker who's as I said, I've had a coworker whose understanding of witchcraft in the modern area comes from the name of the movie just skipped my head completely.
The Craft?
Thank you. Yes. I was like, oh honey.
Oh honey.
No.
Oh honey, no.
I convinced her to look it up. Now this is a very Catholic woman working at a Christian childcare center. I was like, no, seriously, look up Wicca, look up what modern witchcraft is. She came to me the next day and she's like, I'm very surprised. I was like, see, you don't know shit.
there are generalizations about everything. About every religion, every race, like everything. There's always going to be that stereotype, that generalization. Are they always correct? Absolutely not.
But I'm very impressed.
What's up, Kitsune?
Honestly, I was.
Go ahead, Sarah.
I was just impressed that she decided to look into it and educate herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's rare these days.
Yep.
I know what I know, and I can't be told no different. Oh, believe me, I believe that.
Yeah. Oh, you've met my family. Nice.
Kitsune said, legit jumped because I saw you suddenly went live. It's Friday, man. We go live every Friday.
Yeah.
Let's share our mutual pain and anguish of emotional trauma.
There should be very little to none of that this time.
Let's hope.
Ideally, none.
Really? After the mermaid AU? Really?
Yeah, because you had to learn a lesson that time. And this time, you've already learned it. So now you do something different.
Yeah, all Sierra learned is that secretly she's fucking terrified of everything.
You secretly realize I'm actually terrified of dying. I didn't think I was afraid of anything. You know what? Death is not fun. I don't like that.
Kitsune's like, well, no, I had the channel open, so it would just not need to be forgetful. My headphones were in, and suddenly voices erupted. That's what happens.
Given the subject matter that we've had off camera, yeah, that'd be a little concerning. It's like, I'm not connected to any voice chats. Why am I hearing voices? Oh my god, am I going crazy?
Yeah, Kitsune, we were talking about ghosts and ghost encounters before this, so... Some of us have experienced some weird fucking shit that we can talk about another time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tonight is for the D&Ds. And I'm terrified still. Twilight Zone theme plays in the background.
Fucking X-Files.
You know, I know Disney already made like a Disney Channel movie for Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. But
Did they really?
yeah, they did. Like back in the 90s.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's on Disney Plus. I can't remember. They made a TV movie for it. And it was actually pretty fucking scary.
So, you know how I said Jake wasn't letting me go anywhere and he was right behind me no matter what?
Yeah.
I'm now surrounded.
Oh, no.
Surrounded by puppers.
Okay, I have a
Pupper
question.
in the back. Is there a pupper in the front?
Aw.
Aww.
Oh.
He's just like, I am in the corner now.
So, guys, I
I
have
am
this
too.
question.
What?
I have been trying to find this for years, but I remember when I was about 12 to 13, Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or one of those channels used to have a show where kids would go into haunted places and like film and stuff like that. They'd have like
Cartoon
night vision
Network.
cameras.
It's The Other Siders. I
The
watched
Other
that. Yeah, The Other Siders. I watched that too as a kid.
Because I watched maybe 2 episodes and I was like, this is too scary. I can't.
Yeah. I remember their Halloween special. They got to go to Alcatraz Island.
I remember the one episode that I remember most vividly was that they were like in the prison. I think it might have been Alcatraz, and there was like the chair, and the chair moved, and I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Their first one was at an abandoned county jail in California, and they caught someone running across the screen. They weren't sure if it was a ghost or a homeless person. They couldn't debunk it. Another one, they were at a military bunker, and they saw a head and disembodied legs walk across the thermal camera in the distance. Just the head and the legs. And I remember I was 12 years old. I could not sleep that night watching that.
That's a whole.
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Yeah. I want to rewatch it now as an adult, though. Holy shit. I need to find these old episodes.
Or the random sounds of cells opening and closing. That's always fun.
Yeah.
No,
Just like
good
walking
things.
around in this abandoned building. No, like not even that much power to it.
Yeah, I remember it was on Cartoon Network, The Other Siders, and they only got 1 season. Probably because it was so scary.
Oh, they did a
There was a lot of kid-centered shows that didn't get very far. There was that one. There was Kid Nation, which was a fucking disaster. I recently I heard about Kid Nation before, but John recently did a video on it. Oh my god. They dropped 40 children in the fucking desert and told them to develop a society. I'm like, this is some Lord of the Flies bullshit.
Yeah. I remember there was one kid reality TV show that was like how to survive in the woods. It's like the original premise was they were actually going to take all these kids to a summer camp, but then the bus breaks down. They're like, okay, you're now in a survival mode. You have to take what you can from the bus before it's deemed unsafe. And it was basically like the show Survivor, but kid version. So they eliminated a kid each week.
I don't remember that.
The last 2 kids they had, they dropped them off in the middle of a forest. And were like, you have 2 days to build shelter and then find a way to signal for help. We will
Who
send
does
out.
this for kids?
Boy Scouts did that to kids.
Yeah, they actually had a TV show for Boy Scouts, the fucking Boy Scout games. They had a TV show for that.
They had us watch that when I was actually in the Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, good, yay! It's people doing what we're doing, except not because we don't have the funding to do any of that. I went on one camping trip. I didn't sleep the entire time.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of the woods sleeping. My tent mate, which is my buddy Tyler, snored like the fucking devil. I got to below 2, and that was it.
We're at 10 minutes in, so we're gonna go ahead and go to announcements. Hello, everybody who is watching. Welcome to Kingdom Chronicles. My name is turn to page 394. Here with MN Chief, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, Brian T, Bard of the Midwest, Saki Obsession, Ben of Might, Bridgie Lee, and Bryce Sosseles. We are here for episode 22 of our campaign. Holy crap! That's all I gotta say. Holy crap. We're starting off in an AU setting, so if you're really confused as to that, that'll help explain it. Because the library we walked in fucked us up somehow.
We're all convinced it's the conspiring of our gods,
Yeah.
and perhaps gods we haven't met yet who are interested in the rest of the party.
Kitsune says 22 down. Who knows how many more to go? Exactly. We don't know how long this campaign is gonna go.
Yeah, my initial run through of it took about 2 years, and that was with us meeting every other week. So
Probably about a year and a half, maybe.
probably, give or take.
I mean, Critical Role took 5 years for the first campaign.
Damn.
If we haven't, killed each other by then.
Yeah. So yeah, we're doing episode 22 tonight. Episode 23 will be next Friday. This is now a weekly campaign. We have now worked it out to where we can meet up every week, because bi-weekly puts too much emotional trauma on us. Yay!
And that's just the waiting.
That's just the waiting.
Yeah.
A couple of quick announcements. We have Facebook page, Instagram, and a Twitter. There you can actually see them down in the screen below here. Our handle for Instagram and Facebook is the same thing, at Kingdom Chronicles, and our Twitter is at GKC_DND. Those accounts are actually kind of inactive right now because I've been more focused on pushing for the Black Lives Matter movement on my personal accounts. So our accounts for the group are kind of inactive. I've also not been publishing when we've been going live, as to not take away. So when we go live, we just go live. You might get a notification from Twitch from us. But other than that, a lot of us here have been actively putting out information for the Black Lives Matter movement, as well as several other resources you can check out: petitions, donations, protests near you, how to help with those protests. If you can, please get involved with this. This is a really important movement, because we're in the year 2020 and we still have not succeeded at civil rights. Don't think the civil rights movement stopped in the 60s. It is still going on. It's still going strong. So do what you can in your community, especially for your fellow Black Americans. Send donations in to organizations and to families who have to fund for funerals. Write to your congressman, to your local government, even your mayor. Spread awareness and also spread love. We made a big impact already in the past week with decisions that have been made. We can continue making an impact. So please do what you can. If you follow my personal Instagram, you've seen me reposting stuff every day on my story. Even just sharing posts on your stories, you are making an impact. So please do whatever you can. A few of us cosplayers have taken a break from cosplay to help with this. That doesn't mean we have stopped. We have just put our time and energy towards something more important. We will begin back to cosplay in the future, but right now is not the time. We will continue streaming our live streams for D&D though, because we understand people need an escape sometimes and they want to watch something fun. So that's what we're here to do as well. So on that, if it's okay with you guys, we do have our Teespring store. However, I feel it is most important to put your money elsewhere. So if you can, I have linked on my Instagram and on my TikTok the master link website of all these organizations you can donate to. Please put your money towards that instead. And if I get any Twitch donations in the next few weeks or whatever, that's going to be going towards that instead. I understand that this is a crazy time, but we need to come together as a community and as a country to get this shit done. Because this is something that we should not keep bringing up every 5 years. That's my piece on that. But if you still do want to buy merch, we have the merch store. It's linked here. We haven't updated it. Probably won't update it for a while. So, there's that. It's most of the announcements that I've got. If anybody else has any quick announcements that they want to make, go right ahead.
Sarah has merch.
Sarah does have her own store.
I do.
Yeah.
And seeing as I am currently, if you can't tell, not at my house, but I'm now in the Chesapeake in Maryland, I will probably be updating it soon with some pretty bay shots. So we shall see.
So if you want to check out her store as well, she has her Society 6 linked to her Instagram. I'll in the future try to have it linked to my Instagram as well because I know a lot of people visit mine.
It's also linked to my TikTok.
Yeah, and as I've said before, if you want to share that to the Facebook group as well, go right ahead. Yeah. D&D Talks is always every Wednesday. We do usually a lot of fanfic reading, but we've done that in the past 3 weeks, so next week we're actually going to be talking D&D, because there actually is stuff going on in the D&D community that I think we could discuss, mainly involving decisions made by the company. If anybody wants to like debate on that next week, we can definitely do that, because you guys know how very vocal I've been about that. So, Dungeons and Dragons should be a game that is very inclusive and open, and I believe the company should be the same way, and just what Wizards of the Coast has done recently, I'm not happy about it. But that's not going to keep me from playing the game that I love. So. I just picture it. I'm gonna post this to YouTube and it's gonna be taken down immediately for like offensive content. You're using your freedom of speech. We don't like that.
Right. Unfortunately, there's a very political atmosphere out there today. I shouldn't say unfortunately. Unfortunately, we feel the need to voice the political atmosphere more often these days because of all the things that are happening right now.
Yeah.
And I think it's important that everyone realizes that speaking up is important.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be afraid to voice these opinions because someone might disagree with you and might get vocal about it. You just need to start the conversation.
Yep. It's a hard conversation, but it's one that needs to be had.
Usually conversations.
And who knows, people you might have feared would disagree with you might find out that they actually do agree with you.
I always find that the hardest conversations to have are the ones that need to happen quickly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and obviously, if any of you are going out to protests, be safe, be smart. Mm-hmm. Any sort of engagement from your group to the police, remove yourself from that. Don't get caught in the crossfire, for the love of all things holy.
Yeah. We support your right to protest, but we also want you to be safe. Please be safe out there. Stay with a group. Have an exit buddy, as Crush would say, Squirt would say from Finding Nemo. Have your exit buddy. Make sure people know where you're going, what time you plan to get home if you do go to protests. Wear face masks. We are still in the middle of a global pandemic, you guys. They've already seen rising cases from Memorial Day weekend. It's possible we may see more rising cases, maybe because of the protests. We try not to blame it on that. They've already tried to blame the recent cases on the protests when it's actually been from Memorial Day weekend 2 weeks ago. However, this is a bunch of people coming together, so please remember there are people back home who are immunocompromised, so you want to keep them safe too. Luckily, from the protests I've seen, a lot of people have been wearing masks, which is great. Wear a mask, quarantine yourself if you feel like you need to when you get home, because remember, not only is this a fight for rights, but we also have to stay in the fight for good health and all that. It's rough, right, but we will get through this, because we are strong together. You always remember that we are always stronger together.
And we're also a stubborn race, so we're going to get through this anyway.
We are very stubborn, too.
Yeah.
Alright. So if you want more information on the Black Lives Matter movement and stuff, remember, you can go to my account. I have a master doc. I share links every day. Everybody else here does as well. Yeah. So, we have D&D to play tonight.
Yes. Also,
Go on, and Hannah.
I love you.
I love you too.
I love you guys.
I love you all as
Amazing.
Level 2, you make it harder to pull the script card.
Right
You
now,
guys
in
are
this
great.
time, we really do need love, so it's no time for the Uno cards.
Don't say no to my love. It is a very hard time right
The
now.
card is down. The card is
The
down.
cards are down.
I love you guys. You guys are amazing. And I know that it's really hard right now. Believe me, I know it is extremely hard right now, but I know that we can get through this and it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
And I'm grateful that I have you guys, that I can keep myself sane. So I love you guys. You guys are great.
We love you too, Hannah.
Love you guys.
Hearts all around. Hearts, hearts, hearts. All right. I think that's it for our announcements. Is everybody ready? Ready for whatever weird shit we're about to go through?
Yep.
Ready for university?
Time to go back to college, everybody.
I just got out of college 2 years ago. Why would you do this to me? I'm already getting Vietnam flashbacks. Wait,
In the trees.
if it's college settings, should I put my grad cap on?
Sure. If you want.
Alright. Before I do that, without further ado, let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Ben, you have the floor.
Alrighty. So, let me that a little. So last time in the actual realm of Gem Kingdom, before you guys went to the library, we finished up the masquerade. And there were some really cute, just inter-character moments between, like especially there was one between Sutha and Amelia, who is Devotion's daughter, because that was precious. Paige, you look so cute.
I am so proud of this. It's from The Hobbit. I think I'm quite ready for another adventure.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I actually have to hang it back up as well as my graduation lei.
Ah, fair. But yeah. So, let's see. Zinc saw some of the people that you guys had already met before in Rose Quartz and got some pastries from them, and it was really, really cute. And they're here now with all of their children's being an adorable couple, and it's wonderful. Flortma got to experience some blooming tea, and then got a little message from Anubis saying that he needed to go to the library on the next day, and he did that. Excuse me. Let's see. Sierra and Darren actually had a nice moment where they got to go and enjoy like a nice dance together, and then went to go check out some of the stalls. Got a little bit of dirt on Sierra's ex and what's going on, and Sierra accidentally ended up saying that she loved him, and he said it back, and it was wonderful. And you guys also saw the Moonstone stall. So yeah, Sarah's moving something around, I guess. Devotion was talking with the court prospector of Obsidian and got a little bit of updates on like stuff back home. Not a super lot, but just like a little bit of it. Got a dagger from there, and also had some nice inter-family moments. The dagger he ended up giving to Sutha, and it's a pretty badass one. I think she did keep it, right, Bridget, or did she not? Okay.
The light is somewhat obscuring you.
So she did keep it. Okay. Cool. And Drax and Isla also had a really, really cute dancey moment, and then kind of shared their like what they found out about each other from, or about themselves from the fortune teller tent, and aren't really sure what to do with that, but they're going to tell the party later. Pretty much everybody got together the next morning and went to the library as a group. And once you guys entered and went down to once you guys entered, before you went downstairs, everybody had like kind of a little mini like secret spill thing for some people. So now pretty much everybody knows that Isla is a royal. I think Drax also mentioned like some of the stuff that he had learned. I think Devotion shared a little bit of his stuff, and I think Florma also shared his. So I don't think Darren and Sierra shared theirs, but their stuff was really like super duper personal. So yeah. But yeah, then you guys went downstairs, and as soon as you touched the second floor, you were transported into the AU, which was the Mermaid AU. And because the dice were dicks, some shit happened, but you succeeded in the goal, and then were transported back into another place, which is the college AU. Yeah.
Yay, college. We're all drinking caffeine and trying to stay alive.
Existential crisis on a daily basis.
Mad at me, or do I just need to go to sleep? Oh god, I love that John Mulaney
It's gonna
special.
be fun, fun, fun.
Fun, 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 fun.
There's a puppy! There's a puppy!
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Sarah lost her hand.
good puppy. That is why I moved.
Oh, so he can lay down
I-
with you.
I was being glared at.
Oh.
You're not giving me attention.
You're plugged in still, right? You have your computer
I have
plugged in?
80% battery. I can move back if I get slow.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Just
Goodness.
remember to move back if it gets low.
It gives me a warning.
Yeah.
So we are now in the cafeteria of Gen Kingdom College. It's as is per usual because everything's kind of done in the colors of the kingdom and stuff like that. It's a lot of purple and silver with like little dashes of gold here and there. It's a very bright morning, which some of you may or may not be enjoying right now, depending on who is and is not hungover. It is a Saturday morning, and you've all kind of gathered around. It's mid-morning, give or take. But the reason that you're actually up early is that today is one of the special like campus-wide events that you can get a really cool prize from. It's Scavenger Hunt Day. So you guys all know that you have a team that you've already assembled in because it's you all. You would have chosen to be on your own team. You also have to be assisted by a TA and a professor, which is why Flortma and Devotion are also sitting at the table with y'all. And currently in front of you, you have the first of 3 clues in a little envelope. There's a few other teams that are kind of scattered around the cafeteria, all with similar envelopes. No one's opened them yet. And the president, Adamina, is up on the stage and is sort of finishing up her little like, yeah, we're gonna work together as a campus and we're gonna see, may the best team win, kind of wrapping up one of those little speeches.
Sierra is face first on the table.
Isla is sleeping on Drax's shoulder, and as soon as applause happens,
Darren may or may not have just started clapping to see if she would do that.
That's funny.
Sierra is fucking face planted on the table right next to Darren, just asleep.
Potion definitely has coffee and nothing alcoholic in his cup.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing. Can't prove shit.
We're
liquid from us.
I'm sorry. What's my perception again?
I don't know if you're gonna notice that in this.
It doesn't matter. If Darren's looking at him like they're looking at him like he's just like, shut up.
You might as well just be holding a red Solo cup.
Or is it? You guys are all horses in. Most everybody's if you have the stomach for it, has eaten something, and I'm pretty sure everybody has some kind of coffee. But you're all there, all ready to go. You've already signed up on like the sheets and stuff like that, so that you know all the teams have already been signed in, and it's all official. So no worries there. But eventually, Adamina kind of finishes off some of her presentation around this, and then kind of looks around the room and goes, all right, so on the count of 3, everyone can open their envelopes. You can see the first clue, and you are off to, I guess you're off to be in it to win it, as they say. Now, as a reminder, everything, there is enough for each team, but the first team to assemble all of the clue pieces and make it back to me here is the one who will receive the grand prize. And by assemble, I do not mean that you will take the actual artifact that the clue is speaking of. You will take the small replica that is presented with it. If anyone brings me the actual artifact, you will be disqualified. We will not have a last year.
Drax turns to Sierra.
Sierra's face first on the table, asleep, man. She's sleeping through this. The fuck you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
President Adamina said no stealing the artifacts again.
Okay, first time she said scavenger hunt, she wasn't really fucking clear, okay?
Now she is, so don't fuck up.
I just lay my head back down.
All right, so
I guess
so team captains, and y'all can decide who the team captain is. But whoever that is instructed to pick up the envelope. Who is this auspicious title gone to?
Not Isla.
Sierra.
It's not.
Okay, that was fucking funny.
Drax will take it, probably because he's the most awake out of everyone.
That's saying something.
Right.
Okay.
So she looks around and goes, all right, and go. So you open it up, and your first clue is, I am a silent bastion of knowledge. In my tower lies my voice. So you guys have to figure out where it is and what it is for like a campus structure. And for y'all's campus, of course, you have a science building with greenhouses. You have a business building thing with like a computer room. You've got a library. You've got an administrative building and like the dorms and shit. And some decorations around campus. So, what do you think? Discuss.
What was the clue again? Silent bastion of knowledge in my tower.
Lies my voice.
I think we should check Gryffindor Tower.
That is not a thing.
In the clock tower.
And I will.
I think the clock tower is probably the most ideal place to look first. Thanks for coffee.
I was gonna say Drax hands Isla another coffee. You're gonna need this.
Sierra has sat up, but she's now leaning against Aaron. What's this about a fucking tower?
It's a scavenger hunt. The first clue we're thinking is the clock tower. Wow, this coffee is good.
You did not just give her coffee. She's gonna be talking a million words a minute now.
Drax hands Sierra his.
I take it and I start drinking it.
You good now?
That depends. I'll decide later. I continue drinking. Okay, so tower, and you said we're thinking the clock tower?
Silent bastion of knowledge, time, makes sense. Tower's my voice. You can hear a fucking clock tower, so... Yeah.
That's true.
I think that's a good place.
But no other building on campus has like a tower structure on it, just a clock tower?
Like a bell?
a couple of buildings. The clock tower does have a bell in it. The library also has like a bell that has a tower with like a ceremonial bell that almost never rings. And I think those are your two.
What was the first part of it? Like silence.
Well,
knowledge and
silent.
stuff?
The silent bastion of knowledge. It could be the library.
Yeah, because they rarely ever ring the bell in there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's a
In
fair
the tower
point.
lies my voice.
We should like split up or something. I'll go to the clock tower.
I'm saying your voice got really deep.
I mean, it's an alternate universe, right?
Why are you Southern now?
There.
Why? Where? Elysium, where the fuck is Zinc? What have you done to them?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh no.
I'm not taking classes from my cousin at all.
I mean, if we want to, we could do two different groups. One group goes to the clock tower, the other goes to the library.
Yeah, I mean, we have our phones, we can text, so.
Yeah.
Personally, I lean towards the library.
I'll go to the library.
I lean towards the library too.
I'll supervise the clock tower group.
Good idea. The library is more my kind of place.
I like the smell of all the books.
Alright, so we got 4 for the library already. Perhaps Drax, Suther, and
5.
Zinc go with...
Devotion.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
5.
Devotion is going to the clock tower. Flortma's going to the library.
Yep.
Flortma, me, Darren, Isla.
Isn't Devotion a professor?
Which is why we supervise the group going to the clock tower.
Yeah. And
We're here to keep you in line.
Let's go, Professor.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Flortma, myself, Isla, and Darren go to the library. Devotion, Suther, Zinc, and Drax go to the clock tower. 2 groups of 4. Each has a supervisor.
Sounds good.
Alright. And she slams down the rest of the coffee, gets up. Alright, let's do this shit.
Oh, yeah, Sierra, I put Red Bull in yours.
Gives you.
That'll help.
New.
Surprisingly enough, Red Bull does not help with her.
It
It increases her anxiety. Guys, that's what Red Bull does to me.
Oof. Isla will kiss Drax on the cheek and go, "Okay, be safe, baby."
Or Drax does is. Anyway, clock tower.
Okay. So, Drax, odd or even?
Odd.
Cool. So we'll do the clock tower group first. You guys get up and start chug-a-lugging out. You can see that you're kind of there's a couple of other groups in here. Some are smaller than you guys. Some are bigger and have kind of split off into different ones and are going together. So you know that you've got to try and get to the tower sort of before the other ones do. Just to make sure that, like, if you do go there, you've got to go there, get the clue, get the whatever, and get the next step in the scavenger hunt. And there's only 3 total clues, so you got to find them all quick. So you guys are chug-a-lugging out there. Are you trying to just like book it, or are you trying to like outthink people and like take shortcuts and shit?
Definitely not book it, purely because I don't think anyone is that active at this time in the morning. So we and Tiny Gnome as well. So shortcuts, as many shortcuts as we possibly
Can
can.
I just clarify something?
Yes.
This is an AU, so are we like we're all humans, or like we're just exactly who our characters are, but we're going to college?
Second one.
So I am still a gnome.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm still a sorcerer or whatever.
Yep.
I'm in school. Okay. I was under the impression that it was an alternate universe, not an alternate universe.
AU setting.
Yeah.
Same character.
Wonderful.
Collage.
Okay, so then yeah, Zink's voice wouldn't have changed. Then never mind. Okay. Let's go. I'm so excited.
All right, cool. In that case, I think with all of you working together, whoever's taking the lead, I think roll for brains, and you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
I could for our group, if you trust my rolls.
I have 3 in brains as well.
Cool. I trust your rolls way better than mine.
You really
So-
shouldn't.
So
After I rolled
advantage is
snake eyes last time.
so advantage is 3 die
And
and 2 hats. Okay.
what'd you get?
I rolled a 2, a 2, and a 4.
Well, it's 6 plus what's your brains?
A 6 plus 2, 8 total.
Okay, partial success. Cool. So you are making your way across, you're zooming, and you do get to the clock tower, but you get to the clock tower at the same time as those kids from the real fucking weird frat that like wears all black and they don't really like do rush. It's a whole thing. But you get there at like the same time as those guys.
They're Flortmas people.
But you get there at the same time as those guys. So you guys are like racing up the stairs, and you get up to the top where the bell tower is, and there is nothing there.
Fuck
So,
a duck.
to the library group, how are you guys attempting to get over to the library? Because it looks like people are roughly evenly split between the 2 clues. So you can try to just book it, or you can try to be clever about it, like taking shortcuts and stuff. What you thinking?
I was gonna go because Sierra is a sneaky little fucker around campus.
Yeah, it takes
she knows where all the shortcuts would be.
Why don't we make like a trebuchet and just launch Zink at the library?
That'll take way too long.
You guys are across campus, but I think you have the time. By the time we get there, we just see a gnome fly into the wall.
Weren't you supposed to be there to keep them out of trouble?
I'm a grad student, dude.
Well, actually, Floyd was with us.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Probably a good thing.
Either way, the entire way that they're getting there, Isla is going, so I'll ride like the wind, ride like the wind, banner, banner. The coffee is kicking in.
How much coffee did she have again?
She had 1 cup, and it was made by Drax. It probably had Red Bull in it too. Red Bull speeds her up, it slows me down.
It's insane.
I know. Come on, let's go this way. And I'm just leading the group through shortcuts.
Whoever is making the lead, roll with brain, since you said you're being sneaky, and then roll with advantage. So
Roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck nugget. Okay, highest one was a 6, second highest was a 3. So that's 9. 9 plus 3, so 12.
yeah,
Total.
so that's a total success.
Yeah.
So, you guys, because you're with the combined efforts of everybody, because you've got sneaky, you've got smart, and you've also got Isla, who can just feel when things are like getting too close, like, oh no, that team's going this way, not that way. Stuff like that. You're actually the first ones to get to the library and start pounding your way up the stairs. You can hear behind you a couple of the other guys are just like, it's the other half of the weird frat. They're like right behind you guys, and they're not making as much noise as you would expect a bunch of frat bros to be making coming up the stairs. But whatever. But they're behind you is the key point. So you guys get up there and you bust open the door that's not actually closed, but you bust through the doorway to see the lovely little tiny bell that's up here, and below it on a smaller little pedestal are a bunch of miniaturized bells and envelopes. So you take your bell, got your envelope.
Sierra is
Who
half
opened it?
tempted to take all the bells and envelopes.
That will also get you disqualified.
Isla will slap her hand away.
Yeah,
It's like,
if she starts to get
"Don't."
too close, Darren's just going to come up and like hug her, but in the way that slowly lowers her arms back down.
Come on, this will
Just
give
right
us,
from behind, just
this will give us advantage though. They just get misplaced.
It will
Don't.
also get us disqualified. I am sure there are other ways to sabotage teams that won't get us kicked out of the match.
You want to
They
win,
just-
right?
There,
they
or you
just
don't
have to-
play at all.
You want to win, right?
Yes.
You want to win.
Yes.
I know.
Isla, get out
So,
of my ear,
let's get-
please.
So when we leave
So
this
all we have
room-
to do is just read the envelope and go to the next one.
Yep.
We have to
Who
take the
reads it?
bell
We're
with
wasting
us too, right?
Yes.
when
one
we leave,
bell.
we act disappointed, and those idiots will think there was nothing up here.
I would like to. Are there like any librarians on this floor or anybody around that's not us?
I mean, it's definitely a case of there are exactly enough bells and envelopes for each team. So if anyone comes back and says that there wasn't something in a place that there was, then nobody gets to win for the year. Like they automatically will disqualify people because they've done it before. So you can't misplace the items. You get one mini bell to take with you and one clue envelope. So who takes them?
Florba.
Florba takes it. Because I'm currently restrained.
I mean, I did have an idea, but if like it'll disqualify everybody, if one of them gets misplaced, I won't do it.
I am currently restrained.
But in a cute way. All right.
I'm
Florba,
pouting.
What?
Are you going to be the one to read the clue?
Yes.
Alrighty. So here is the clue. And I presume you guys can text it to the other group so that they're also in the loop. The next clue is, I am green growth, an oasis of calm. Within my glass shell, a royal flower opens. Oh, fuck you.
To the greenhouse.
Alright.
My favorite place.
Somebody text the others. Darren, you're still holding on to me.
Hey Siri, text Drax.
I will text. Oh, okay, never mind. She's about to do that. So.
I am only half sorry for hyping up Isla.
So yeah, she'll use her phone and she'll do like the voice recording. Hey baby, we're going to the greenhouse. I think that's the next clue. Okay, bye. I love you.
To the greenhouse.
And
I
somebody turn her down a couple
I just
months.
text Drax quietly that says, I blame you.
What have you done?
All it says.
Amazing.
All Darren gets a text back is the fucking purple devil like smiling emoji.
All right, then to the.
I very
Alright.
quietly whispered to Sierra, we will deal with your brother later.
Yes, please, because that coffee's starting to take an effect, and not in a good way for me.
I'm sure I have
She
like
does
a
not handle energy drinks well. They drain her.
Yeah, I'm assuming I have like a bottle of water in my bag and I just give it to her.
Yeah, I am drinking water.
So you guys are heading over, or I guess both sets of you are heading over to the greenhouse. And again, it's just going to be a quick thing to see how fast you get there and if you're going to get there on the heels of anybody. Now, whoever makes this roll, like regardless, is going to have advantage because you guys got your clue first. Yeah, I think you guys straight up, because you have the clue and you're all now working together and coming at it from two sides, I think you get advantage +1. So whoever makes the roll, you have advantage and you have an additional +1 to it. So for each team, who's going to make the roll?
If anyone trusts their rolls, or is Drax gonna?
What are we rolling? What stat are we rolling?
Brains.
So you guys are sneaking again?
Yeah, if you're still
Yep.
trying to get over there, by using like shortcuts and kind of being smart about it, brains. If you're just trying to like fucking haul ass across campus, that's brawn.
My brain and brawn are the
And
same.
brains are 2, so either one works.
So devotion, if you want to do this one.
Sure.
I mean, I can roll for our team this time.
You might have to, because Sierra's starting to become compromised.
Are we going to trust me?
You have a +1 and advantage.
For brawn is +3 too, so it's a +4. Sure.
Fair enough.
See that.
Whoa.
I apologize for the caffeine-filled Isla.
What is it 1 or 2d6? I suddenly forgot.
2d. Well, in this case, since you have advantage, it'll be 3, and you take the 2 highest, and you get an additional +1 to your stat.
Just so you know, I have a dog snoring next to me.
Oh, babies.
He's quite happy. The other one's left me, but this one is quite happy. I had to sit on the floor.
That's 9 total.
Okay, cool. And for the other group?
15.
Fucking shit!
Yeah.
I rolled a 5 and a 6, and it's a +4.
Nice.
Alrighty then. Well, good fucking
Boy.
job.
I did not for that to happen. Apparently, I have good rolls tonight. I need wood to knock on.
Knock on wood quickly.
Baseboard
So,
counts.
Darren, with you leading the way and getting everything going, you guys are able to, because you said you rolled with brawn? Or you
No,
rolled with
brains.
Okay, cool. Just to make sure. So yeah, you guys are able to, you managed to do this in such a way that you disorient the group directly behind you. So they're just like, what the fuck's, what? And you manage to get past them in a way that they don't slow you down at all. And then you're able to just dodge between all of the other people around there. And you are the first ones inside the greenhouse. For Devotion and the other group, y'all are also able to get around everything. You do kind of run into your own little group of shadows of the frat bros. So you do have like a weird conglomeration of like people on the stairway trying to go back down, which delays you for a little bit. But you do end up getting to the greenhouse like on the heels of your people. The other group is on your heels as well, but that can't really be helped. So in the greenhouse, Isla, you would know this as somebody who is here all the time. The greenhouse has been working on breeding a special kind of purple rose that's in the back of the greenhouse, which you're guessing is what would fit the bill for the end of within my glass shell, a royal flower opens. And you know where that is.
Back there. There's a really pretty like purple flower that's like back there and it's like in a glass case. Let's go.
Quiet.
Turn it down. Turn it down just a little bit.
I go to approach the flower.
Fair. You can see that the very, very, like basically the priceless purple rose is there. It has very gently opened. It's been misted with dew. It looks like a goddamn postcard and it's gorgeous. And beside it are several origami replications of the purple flower in like purple paper, and another envelope. Yeah. Who grabs it?
Begrudgingly grab both of them and hand them to Florma.
Yeah. And at this point, all of the group is back together. So, Florma, you open up the last clue.
I'll be back. I've got a dog who will not go downstairs unless I go with him.
Oh no. So Flortma, you get the last clue and you open it up, even as the frat bros are kind of coming up around you and getting their own clue. And it says, dancing water, rippling light, at the top waits your golden token. And you guys know that on the quad is one of those big, like, ornamental fountains. It has a couple of different basins, and there's also like a mini waterfall that's like in the back of the there's also a mini waterfall, sorry, that's in the back of the greenhouses. So you have two options again that you know of. So you can decide where to go to get it. You can also decide if you want to leave the greenhouse so that the other team doesn't hear you, or just like pick one and dash. What are you thinking?
Can Zank use magic to like sort of distract the frat bros?
Sure, it's one of your stats.
So how do I do that again?
Roll me 2d6, narrate what you're doing, and then see how well you do it.
2d6?
Yep, 2d6 plus your stat. I dropped the link in there, but...
So 7.
Okay, plus...
No, 4 plus 3 is 7.
Plus your magic skill.
Plus your magic stat from the document, which your magic is 3. So you rolled 7 on the die?
No, I rolled 4 on the die.
Oh.
And I had
you rolled
3.
2 twos?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So you go to...
Hold on, you said it's 2d6, right?
Yes. 2d6 plus your stat.
Okay, yeah, then 7 is still.
Okay. Okay. So it's partial success. So you you do manage to distract them, but you also like give yourself night blindness for a bit. So you're just kind of like, your eyes are just like kind of dazzled, and you're just seeing like those retina like splotchy shapes in front of your eyes instead for a little bit. So you kind of did it, but also now somebody's gonna have to just like probably grab you and go with the rest once you guys pick a destination.
Drax will take the gnome, going, God damn it.
All right.
I spaced out a moment. What just happened?
Zing tried to distract the other group, and now he is blind for a temporary moment.
And the other group is distracted. So you have a tiny head start while you decide which of the water features the clue is referring to.
All right, rippling light. Does the fountain in the quad have lights on it?
Yes, it does have like a little mini LED light show thing.
What about the waterfall here in the greenhouses?
It does not have any artificial light sources.
I think maybe the fountain would be good.
I'm thinking the fountain
Oh, my head.
I mean,
and the crash has hit her.
We can split again. 1 to
Good.
each.
Split the party again?
Might as well.
I know how to climb up the fountain.
I'm not gonna question.
I'm not surprised.
When Sierra says I can race up the fountain, Darren gets just an evil smile and goes, parkour race. And
get back, you fucking bastard. I chase after him.
That's your group, Flortma. I'll take these ones over this way.
Yep. Jax will quickly go to Isla. It's like, I'm sorry, I put a little bit extra in the coffee, but don't hate me.
You
I love
did
you.
this on purpose.
I thought it would help. I didn't realize the question would be that bad, but I love you, and I gotta go. And he kisses the cheek.
Love you too. Guys, wait up.
Devotion before leaving will kind of take Isla's hand and put a water bottle in it, and then pat her head and let it go.
I think Florma will walk with Isla slowly after the two fucking ninja kids just took off. Yeah, we numed motherfuckers.
Fair enough.
It's now personal. He challenged me to a parkour race.
Fair enough.
Loser sleeps on the couch tonight.
Uh-oh.
So so Sierra, how are you trying to get over there? Are you just booking it, or are you being sneaky about it again? So are you trying to use brains or brawn?
I know my way around campus. I know the shortcuts, so I'm gonna use my brains.
Cool. Boop-a-doop. And Darren, how are you trying to do it?
Parkour.
Parkour.
So brawn?
It's not gonna be great, but sure.
No, I'm just trying to figure out like which of the stats are you using?
I mean, if I could figure out, I kind of would rather use brain, and like find the best route up, like Assassin's Creed, assess your fucking shit.
We're the
Don't
Assassin's Creed kids.
Yes, we are.
If you unlock a curse or unleash a curse and the school turns into a dragon, I will be very upset.
Yes. Yes.
We're gonna have an angry centaur policeman after us.
So, are you working hard or hardly working?
I watched that movie again today. I love it. All right, yeah, we're both hardcore parkour using our brains, trying to get there.
I think you guys are about evenly matched, but you do have speed and like a direction on you, and you aren't blinded by Zink's magic, like the group directly behind you. So I think you guys can both still roll with advantage for these. So 3d6, take the highest 2, add your stat.
Ooh.
Oh.
12. What?
I said I fucking love this dice. This is the second time I knew Obsidian rolled a 6.
So what did you get in total?
Without the +1 this time, 14.
I got 12.
So you guys both get there. Darren gets there just a tiny bit faster.
Quickly turn around and boop.
I smack his cheek lightly. You won because you dashed out first.
Details.
But I'm cute though.
He gives her no, he just gives her a little kiss on the nose instead.
I'm still mad at you. I just take him by the hand and go towards the fountain. Alright, let's see if it's on this bastard. I jump into the fountain and start climbing up.
Okay. Well, yeah. Since you did,
it said at the top.
It did. It's true. And there's a little basin. It's like one of those like 3-tiered ones. So it's got like a big bottom, middle sized, and small. And at the top of the small one are special like little plastic, like hard plastic gold tokens, basically. That have GKC on them for Gym Kingdom College, so you know that they're not real coins. And that is the third and final clue. So now you know that you can head back to the main area.
I grab it, pocket it. I shout to Darren, text the others to head back to the cafeteria. And I hack my way down. I purposely splash him towards the end.
Rude.
You know you love me.
Well, guys, they found it. So let's head back to the cafeteria. Drax is still carrying Zinc. Like, all right.
I mean, the alternative was to throw Zinc up on top of the waterfall, so we avoided that.
If only we had the trebuchet.
You're muted, Zinc.
Not the trebuchet. So yeah.
Be fun. Is this how Isla sees the world all the time, or?
Yes.
Wow. I'm gonna hug you when I can see again.
Rude of you to assume.
Zinc, even or odd?
Odd.
All right, you actually get, funnily enough, at that moment, that's when like the spots kind of fade out of your eyes and you can see again.
Zink hops off Drax's shoulders, walks over to Isla, and gives her a hug.
Yeah, because I get the feeling Florma and Isla had barely left the greenhouses when the two rogues dashed off.
Yeah.
Isla will give Zinc a big hug back.
He got to experience what it's like to be you for a brief moment.
What happened?
He tried to distract the other group and blinded himself.
Here, Leo.
That's the face of God.
But it kind of worked, right, for us?
I suppose so.
Technically.
Yay.
A little bit of tinnitus never hurt anyone.
Just a little bit.
Yes, I picked it up from Helsing Ultimate Bridge. A little bit of tinnitus never hurt anyone.
A little bit of paralysis.
Isla is going to take Drax's hand and hold it very sweetly.
Falls into a big hug and gives a big smooch of the chicks. Chicks?
Chicks.
No more rum for me. On the cheek, just hi.
So
hi.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
No, go ahead.
So as you guys are heading back over, you can see some of the other teams that are kind of scurrying about. A couple of them have just gotten the first clue. One or two are just now heading into the greenhouse. The frat bros are, depending on the frat that they are, some of them are just sort of I don't fucking know, man. Fucking. The weird ones that tend to dress in all black are just kind of being shady on the edges. It's just a little disconcerting because they're not saying much, but you can tell that they're just kind of observing everything and trying to figure out where to go next. And they have a section of them are heading off towards and have passed Deer and Sierra, who are already on a good ways back toward the main hall. But you guys have all three clues. You have succeeded. You just got to get to the main hall and turn them in. And then you shall receive your grand prize. Yeah.
I swear, if it's just Ben and Jerry's coupon. So I figure me and Darren are there at the hall waiting on everyone else.
Probably yes. But you're already there. So that's good. So everybody else arrived. So you've got all three clues. You've got you've got the golden bell. You've got the gold bell. You've got the paper flower, and you've got the gold coin. And of course the little envelopes with all of them. But anyway. So you guys have all three of those assembled, and you walk inside. None of the other teams are there, and Queen Adamina is it's probably a little bit funny because you guys were able to do this pretty quickly compared to the others. This took you under half an hour total. So she's legit there's a grand piano that's up on stage that's usually closed. So she's laying on her back on it with her legs crossed and is scrolling through her phone because she didn't think anybody would be back yet.
And I sneak up next to her.
Principal.
I was gonna say, can I sneak up next to her and say, "Stop."
Roll me brains to see if you do. I don't think you'll get advantage for this one because she might see you, but it's worth a shot.
10.
Wow. Oh, okay, yeah, no, fucking yes. You come in. She's looking through her Instagram feed or whatever the equivalent is here, but she's looking through it, and you say that, and she jumps about a foot in the air and goes, "Oh my!"
Then I
Are-
pop up. Hello.
I
Are
love
you
this
part of the work
particular
principal?
dynamic in this AU between the two. It's just sneaky beats. Chaotic sneak.
Are you
Hi.
all right? Do you need some help?
I hold up my coin. No, we're just waiting for the rest of the group to get here.
Well then, congratulations. Oh, my goodness, that was quite fast. All right, well, you are the official winners. I'm going to wait until all of the other groups get back in here before we do the actual presentation of the final prize. Professor Devotion, Florida, good advising, I suppose.
Didn't heard that our students also like to hang out in some of these places, and occasionally kind of glances over to Sierra and Darren, inspect them quite thoroughly. because they like to climb. Because they like to climb. He's not going to call them out on climbing the fountain in front of the principal. He's like, they're quite admirers of some of the architecture.
Yeah, the architecture on campus is beautiful.
It's very good. It's some of the oldest of some of the colleges around here. Well, in that case, go ahead and take a seat right up here at the front. I'll call you once the other teams have arrived. I'll go ahead and send out the little ending bell so that everybody knows. But we'll see who gets second and third. Then since they get little additional things. Not nearly as great as the prize that you all get, of course, as the winners, but we'll see. So she kind of reaches over and pulls a little like bell pull thing, and you can hear overhead not a bell so much as just like it's a tone that goes through the PA system that says winner one has been chosen. We await to see winners 2 and 3.
That is not creepy at all.
I've tried to re-record, but it never comes out right. So we have the pre-gen. So, enjoy. So yeah, you guys have a little bit of downtime before the other prize winners get here, and I'll see who exactly those are. But you have a little bit of time to chill, drink some more water, to flush some caffeine out of your system.
I'm not sitting. I'm lying down with my head in Darren's lap, and I'm on my phone scrolling through Pinterest.
Ocean texting his wife. He occasionally, but it's also like he's laughing, you know. He occasionally has to. It's like son of a bitch. Damn it, honey.
Isla's probably like laying in Drax's chest with her headphones in, listening to an audiobook of Harry Potter.
Drax is just happily like resting his chin on top of Isla's head, just.
I'm really sorry. I don't think I've actually checked in on you like this entire time, and I do apologize for that. What are you up to specifically? Did you find a pet cat? Did you find one of the campus cats?
Sutha found a campus cat. It is canon. It is canon.
Yes.
Oh, Sutha's definitely friends with all of the campus cats. Let's be real. Also, probably the frat raccoon. Because we had a frat raccoon, so you guys have a frat raccoon.
Oh my god.
Literally, it was like a big old 20-pound fucking raccoon that just ate out of the frat dumpsters, and he was huge. So that's the frat raccoon.
Oh my god.
They were just like, what?
Yeah. Sutha, instead of walking back with clues, she walked in with a cat.
I love it.
I just kind of feel like Sutha wasn't even there for it. Like, y'all left her in the auditorium, and she just like, where'd everybody go? And she just walked around and she just found a cat. I have a found cat.
I imagine they like included her on the text chains, and then she's just like walking to one place with a cat and gets a text saying it's somewhere else, and just turns around.
Yeah. Picks it up, goes to the next location, gets another text, picks up another cat.
There's now 3 cats
Gets
in the
back.
auditorium.
No, Sutha beats y'all to the auditorium. She's just chilling, sitting with like a row of cats, and it's just like, stop. Y'all are
I was
late.
wondering where you ran off to. I didn't even know if you left or not. I saw you behind me when we were heading to the clock tower, and then I don't know when I saw you next. I'm terrible at this. I can keep an eye on children half your size, but can't keep an eye on a group of adults.
You should. Sorry, I dropped a dice tower. You should really learn to keep an eye on us. I just kind of pipe up.
You all left me, so cats.
Actually,
Oh, how do you find so many cats? Stop questioning.
Well, I found this. Hold on. I specifically found.
Hey,
Right outside, like right by the fountain. He was a little wet, and I have no idea why.
Oh.
And
My bad.
I found the other one roaming the halls of the library, which is super weird because it's a weird place for a cat to be. And then I found another one underneath a clock tower. Who knew? And then
That's participating in the contest? If
This one
the
was
third
eating-
place winner of this contest is a cat, I'm going to retire.
Then I found another one in the greenhouse. It was eating catnip, but it was purple. It was really weird. The underside of catnip is actually purple, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's also funny. I didn't know that about catnip. That's adorable.
So there.
I think
Sutha had her own scavenger hunt.
I think Sutha is the true winner of this entire scavenger hunt.
She found 3 cats. Hell yes.
Sutha just like puts like 3 cats in her lap, and it's just like, oh, I'm always the winner.
No, Sierra will look at the color of the cats. Do they match the color of the items?
Yeah, why not?
Of the silver bell, the purple flower, and the golden coin.
Let's just say they all have like collars with those on them.
There we go. They've all got like a similarly colored collar, if they are not themselves the color. I have to be very careful to pronounce those words separately because my mother doesn't, and it drives us all crazy. Because it's just the West Virginia accent thing. Collar and collar are the same.
I feel you. For me, it's pull and pull.
It's what and what?
Pull and pull.
Oh.
Pull that you swim in and to pull something.
Yeah. No, that makes
He's a
sense.
Leo.
So yeah. So you guys are chilling and just enjoying it. About 10 minutes after y'all actually got in there, that's when you can see the frat in the frat dressed in the weird frat. There we go. Kind of come in. They've got their tokens, and they came in like quickly, but they already know that they didn't get first, but they're still just like, and they'll like kind of slink over and sit on the side with like their stuff on the table.
Sarah just
And you can hear them kind of just muttering around themselves like, man, this is just like last year. Well, at least this year we got the damn thing and they weren't misplaced. Yeah, but still.
Sierra just glances up at Darren. I don't apologize for that.
Can I be playing Eye of the Tiger on my phone? As people walk in.
Again, you're playing the real version or the Green Day cover?
The original, please.
Look, the Green Day cover gives me serotonin when I badly need it, okay?
I live near Philly.
It's fine. Have you heard the Green Day cover? Because it's just hilarious. It's not meant to be a real cover, but it's fucking hilarious.
I actually have
30 seconds.
I will actually play that now because I'm curious.
Yeah. For the sake of everybody else, I'll say like mute your end of it because I don't think it'll travel through Zoom well, but it's fucking funny.
Yeah, I figured I'd play it for myself.
Yeah. So, and a little bit after that, one of the one of the other groups on campus, where did my brain go? One of the service frats, one of the co-ed service frats that's on campus. They're the last ones to come in with their stuff. They just didn't quite make it, but they're joking around, having a good time. It looks like they had fun all around. They've got all their stuff. They see everybody like, oh man, we came in third this year. We'll be fine though. It's good. Next year will be our year.
Oh boy, did you get your beers? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll move it. Calm yourself down. Damn. Okay.
No, love me.
Love me.
Love me. Say that you love me. Anyway, so yeah. So once the third place winner arrives, there's another one of those like little automated things that Adamina does through the overcom. Wow. The PA system, intercom. There we go. Does one of those and now says, all winners have come into the main hall. Please return at this time for presentation of prizes. And you guys can almost hear the groans from the remaining teams out on the quad, just like, ugh. So you have to wait a little bit longer to get your prize, but you can kind of see some of the other ones trickling in. There's another sorority team. There's another like frat bro, like a real frat bro team, that are I don't even fucking know what the hell the frats would be called. I didn't plan on that, but anyway, there's one of those that comes in, and another team that's just like a group of friends, kind of like you guys, that isn't associated with any one like organization. They just didn't manage to make it. It happens. But yeah, so eventually, once everybody else has been collected, Adamina goes up on stage and stands in front of the little microphone and says, "Congratulations to all of our participants. You all did your best and gave it your entire effort, and for that we always appreciate it every year. That's why the customary buffet that happens after this is open to everybody. So don't worry about that. Still happens this year. We will also be having, for those that are old enough, you will be able to present your wristband so that you can get your single glass of celebratory champagne. So
Sarah's head immediately perks up to that.
So yes, so first we're going to go ahead and present the third and second place winners so that we can save the first place ones for last. So for the third place winners, we have our wonderful service frat. I didn't think of a name, so Alpha Phi Omega. That was my service frat. Alpha Phi Omega, come on up and receive your prize. It is a $20 gift card apiece to the local Cinebistro. Fucking know it all.
Is it run by a rat named Remy?
Yeah.
Rat folk.
Yes.
A rat guy, a rat person.
Yeah, right from the rat folk. Well, were-rat. That's a were-rat.
Were-rats. They make great ratatouille.
One of
Also,
our
the
the game is a were-rat. He literally runs a gang called the Rats.
Okay.
So she presents that to them. They thank everybody and sit back down. And now for our, I don't think this is a frat, but and now for our other fraternity that participated, Zeta Zeta Zeta. We fucking know y'all. I don't think that's a real one. I hope not. we have our second prize, or our second place prize, which is a $50 gift card to the local game and dinner arcade, Dave and Blasters.
Yes.
So that you all will be able to enjoy a nice dinner together. Thank you for your participation. The Weird Frat, Zeta apparently, gets up like as one, and they go up on stage and accept the thing and go sit back down. They move eerily in unison, and it's just a little weird.
I'm getting Harry Potter vibes from this. What was the name of the all-girls school that Fleur went to?
Beauxbatons.
Yeah, how they approached. He was like,
only they're goth.
Only they're goth.
There she was, walking by. You know how I like the way with that. Like, just like, rock.
And finally, our first place winners. What did you guys name your team, by the way?
The ships.
I was gonna say the asshole.
That's a good question.
Oh, well, Brian, you're muted.
The Tri-Delts, Delta, Delta, Delta.
That's a real sorority.
Yes, from Revenge of the Nerds.
No, it's a real sorority.
Oh,
there's a sorority called Tri Delta on my campus.
Oh, I know from Revenge of the Nerds.
All right, let's do a not real one then.
The Runaways.
Yeah.
Sure.
Exclamation point.
Sure.
Yeah, the Runaways.
I was gonna say Gamma Epsilon Mu, the Gems.
Ah.
Okay, that's brilliant. I like that.
I was in Greek life. I know the Greek alphabet.
There we go. So from our local, not panhellenically recognized, but still very capable organization, Gamma Epsilon Mu, or the GEMS. Go ahead and come up here and collect your prizes. As you guys know, the first place prize each year receives these special, and she holds up one, these special amethyst coins, which will grant you a single item that it deems you most fitting to receive to help you in your life and adventures. So, everybody come on up here. I'm going to go ahead and hand all of you your coins, and then they should manifest into whatever item it deems most appropriate. So,
my mind was going somewhere else. I thought it would be like a token thing, and in college mindset, I was like, free textbook. Yes.
Maybe that's what Dara needs. He'll get a textbook.
It's fucking expensive, man.
Wait, no. Free laundromat. Yes!
Just a whole laundry machine appears.
1 year of free coffee.
All right.
Just a mini fridge appears, and everyone just starts.
Oh, mini fridge.
All you can eat in a bistro.
You are not just enough from college to do this. We're immediately able to create relatable things.
Whoa.
I just get all of Hot Bucks cookies.
So you guys go up on stage and hold out your hands as you're supposed to. And Adamina sort of does a little twirl like this, and the coins all levitate in the air. They go across and hover kind of in front of you, and you can see as they're turning that they're made of. They're supposed to be made of amethyst, which you're pretty sure that they are. And they have a little silver, just a GKC on them. And they glimmer a little bit with a light that a normal coin would not, which kind of lets you know more than anything that they are indeed magical. Like, it's just got this iridescence to it. And they zoom up and twirl in front of you, and then get placed into your hand. And the moment that they make contact with your skin, there's that rush again of like time and space not quite forming, and you're falling but you're flying but you're not, and you're still, and everything kind of goes just wonky. And this time when you wake up, you are yourselves. You are yourselves as you have always been in Gym Kingdom. You have no fucking clue what's going on because, as I had mentioned, you don't actually remember anything that happened in the AUs. You just kind of have this sense of accomplishment of like you did something, but you're not too certain on exactly what that was. You're in a black void, but it's a comforting one. It's not oppressive. It's not so vast that you can't comprehend. It's like quiet darkness on a summer evening, kind of like comforting. Sorry, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. And in front of you, you guys are kind of arranged like in a circle, like just kind of free floating in this void. And in front of you in this circle is something that almost looks like a nebula, kind of swirling gently and coalescing into a more humanoid looking form. It's vaguely purple. It's got kind of a head, completely like androgynous, and kind of just seems to also float there almost like in a T-pose, kind of similar to how you guys are. Exactly.
It's like T-pose for dominance.
But it kind of just floats there for a bit, and you guys do too. And you can look around and you can actually see one another. You can breathe. You can feel like a comforting warmth kind of around you. And the air is still, but just like in a way that there's no wind. It's not still as in like stagnant and like running out. And the thing in the middle kind of lights up a little bit in different places as it speaks. And as it speaks, it's all of these voices layered on top of one another over and over and over again. Male, female, in between, dwarf, orc, elf, human, gnome, tiefling, all of it just swirling in all manner of ages. Everything just kind of coalesces into one coherent whole where you can still hear a lot of those layers underneath. And it says, I say it says, but it's more like you just get this feeling of what it's trying to say as opposed to like actual words being spoken aloud. But what you understand is that it is happy, it is proud, and it is also a little bit excited. And it feels like it's looking at each of you because of the way that like the three-dimensional version of it is. And you understand that it's saying something to the effect of, "You did it! You did it! I can't believe you did it! Finally!" So, and then it kind of shifts a little to like a more adult voice, am the book mind. I am the archivist, organizer, and caretaker of our library here. And it shifts again to where it's kind of like an old man speaking, am here to implore you to undertake, to be aware of the depth of what you are going to undertake for this kingdom. It shifts again, and it says, there is somebody in the kingdom who is trying to hurt it. Shifts. It's already been here before, and it took pieces of us that it should not have. And it shifts again. So we needed to make sure that you weren't going to do something similar. And it seems that you've done a pretty good job of making it evident that you are good people. And for that, we thank you. So we're going to give you a present for doing this, and also a piece of knowledge that you are seeking desperately, that you want to know. Something that, as long as it is within our archives, we will grant you that knowledge. And you will, of course, be able to visit again without undergoing the test in the future. But we do need to make it clear that things are changing in the kingdom. And we're going to need the help of good people like you to make sure that it is going to be for the better overall. And you guys see, kind of swirling in front of you still is those little are those amethyst coins, and now they don't have anything on them; they're just blank. But they kind of twirl in front of you and then zoom into your various like backpack kind of things. So yeah, and the book mind kind of looks between all of you and says, I would also, Jesus, I will also answer any questions that you may have before you go back to yourselves in truth. You're fine, don't worry, but we needed to do this before.
Do what exactly? I don't really have a memory of you doing anything.
We administered a small test that you passed and did a wonderful job in the process of.
What did we do during that?
You proved that you can work together even when against each other as at apparent odds, and that you can work together yourselves and be able to cooperate no matter the odds that you have against you. Which is a wonderful talent that we need to have in our champions for the kingdom.
And why can't we remember any of that?
It just is a part of our magic. It's not important to remember the details, just the fact that you did pass.
Sometimes details are really important.
Sometimes, but in this case, we don't have those to bestow. With the way that we have the access to it, we just aren't able to impart an entire other lifetime's worth, even that sliver, into another person. So
can I just get one thing straight?
Mm-hmm.
That's not my question. We each get a question answered and knowledge granted from the vast collection of knowledge from this library?
Yes, if you have a question that we have the contents of it, if we have information on what you would need to ask, we will grant it to you through one of our assistants in a physical form. And if you have an additional question you'd like to ask me now, you are more than welcome.
Okay, so one question now, and then anytime in the future we can come for that other one? Or do
I suppose if you don't want it now.
Okay, I'm just clarifying. Your Grace, what should I call you?
Librarian is apt.
Okay, thank you, librarian.
Sierra's silent. She's not trusting us because she doesn't remember a damn thing, and it's terrifying her.
Fair enough. Does anybody else have anything?
Isla's just really confused.
We might need a moment before we go ask any terrible questions.
Sorry, what did you say?
We might need a moment before asking any more questions. It's a little jarring. I do have one that comes to mind that we've been pondering for some time. look over towards Flortma. What can you tell us about the place that was known as place or the person that was known as Garnet?
You see it kind of tilt its head to the side, and there's a few rapid flashes within, as though it's calculating and thinking. We have a record of a Garnet from Garnet from 400 human years ago. She was part of the royal family and was part of a civil war.
I knew it.
Huh?
I knew it.
And it kind of like flashes like there's just kind of like this like dull kind of white flashing. The other knowledge of that was something that those who heard us have taken. We don't have anything else for that at the moment.
The information was here, but someone removed it.
Yes.
She's covering her tracks. So they've been doing that for some time now.
Isla will kind of pipe up. What can you tell me about Water's Fall?
It kind of flashes for a bit and then takes on a more scholarly tone. Water's Fall is the largest and longest standing kingdom in Valen under a single royal family. They have ruled for over 100 years at this point. The current ruler is Prince Chen, Prince Cao Chen, who has not yet been given the full title of king, as his ailing father is still alive, but he is expected to take over very soon.
Can I ask more than just one question?
I don't believe.
Wait, does that count as a question? Oh, that one counts as a question too, then.
If that is the subject you wish to know more about, we can provide what we have, but anything more in depth would be your area of knowledge that we'll be granting you access to.
I have a question. What is the Drow City in the Hematite Abyss?
The Drow City, as it is sometimes referred, would be the capital city of Mesobarathan. It is in roughly the center of the Drow portion of the Hematite Abyss Underkingdoms, though it is ringed by other various creatures in their own small domains. Fomerians, deep gnomes, and gray dwarves also have smaller kingdoms on its outskirts. But Mesobarathan is the Drow capital and their longest standing city.
Thank you.
Yoshi looks towards his hand, kind of has a wry smirk on his face. if you cannot answer here, where can I find more information on the fall of Loki?
We believe information on that section. We can provide you with a volume that may be of more interest, but we do not believe we can answer that as a singular answer to a question.
That's fine. It's on a section of the library, a tome in particular. I am aware of Loki's predicament, but how he got in that predicament is of interest. It's also something I feel he doesn't want me to know, so of course I'd like to know.
I do have a question. Has there been any record within within the last 30 years of known dwarves, possibly related to the Orbane family, marrying or being with a human?
We have no official records of any such marriages within our public record archives.
Thank you.
What can you tell us about the Civil War?
Sorry. There's some purple blinking and some more of that white blinking. We know it occurred roughly for a little less than 400 years ago, and was between Garnet, was between Garnet and her sister Ruby. There were battles, but many of the volumes are currently missing because of those who came before.
How long ago were they here?
Time is a little hard for us to measure, but I believe within the past 5 years. We don't have a way to communicate directly with the outside unless someone comes down here, and no one has come down to those sections to see that something is wrong. Thus, we employed our self-defense.
Oh. Been buying this for some time then.
5 years.
Least.
That's about the same time that the mayor prospector of Emerald was compromised.
What changed? can you search your records for any sort of calamitous event or large event that happened in the last 5 years that, or any recorded large magical spikes, anything of note?
We have no records to indicate any changes. If there have been any, they have not been entered into our archives.
That's so strange. Do you have more detailed records on the legendary stones?
We did. It starts flashing really, really rapidly. And you can almost feel like a little undercurrent of like, not quite panic, but just kind of anxiety. And eventually it kind of halts and flashes that dull white again. We have not accessed that section in so long. We did not realize they have also granted, or they have also taken that knowledge as well.
I have my question, I think, you librarianess. What were the last whereabouts of my grandfather?
I'd have to give it his name.
Do I? This librarian knows a lot of stuff.
For clarity.
Our archives are vast. We do require a name.
Okay, give me 1 second because I have to go get my character sheet.
Let me just bring out the, 8-foot-long scroll of all of the titles and names that he had.
His name is Deborah McGillen.
All right, out of character question. Were we told we can only ask one question? Because I noticed Devotion's gotten to ask like 3.
Oh, shit. Fuck, that's my bad then. So yeah, you guys can ask a couple of additional questions, and I'm sorry about that.
It's Vizier Dyer. He was the sorcerer to the last queen, or king?
Sorceress the queen.
King? The last one was a king, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my history's a little fuzzy.
The last known location was recorded as a brief retirement to his home, and from which he did not return.
Okay. That's actually very helpful. Thank you.
Bless you.
Sorry, you didn't have time to hit me.
He missed the mute button. He tried to, I feel it. He sneezed as he tried to mute. You couldn't press the button.
I can't control my sneeze. I'm sorry.
We're good.
I don't think Paige is good. I think I broke her. I'm sorry.
That was a loud one.
You done her spook.
I have a friend who sneezes like this, where it's like, and I can't. I have a manly, heroic sneeze.
Manly, okay.
The sneezes are gone.
Mine's just high pitched.
Sorry, Paige.
That was not nice.
You tried. You really tried.
Tell my allergies.
You had to sneeze right into your microphone.
You tried. By the way, I had to sit in the chair because the dog was mad at me that he couldn't walk past me to sit on the other side of me so he could sleep. And waited for me to unplug my computer and move the cord out of the way before passing it to sit on this side.
Your dog is a drama king.
Yeah, when I say these dogs are spoiled, I mean these dogs are spoiled.
Oh my goodness.
He's just like, I'm waiting.
And baby. I do have a question, librarian.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So I messed up. So everybody can ask a total of 3. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I was about to do something in character afterwards, but I'm just like out of character. I'm like, this is what's going on.
Yeah, that was my bad. I was like,
human error.
Well, your question relevant. I used mine. I'm done.
Do you have any record of a dwarf named Falkrila Orbane having any siblings?
Yes, our registry shows that Valkyria Orban had a single brother by the name of Vortigern, who passed away 24 years ago, according to public record.
Thank you.
Sierra's not going to ask any more questions.
Final question. Sorry. Wait. Yeah, that's my third and final. Did the record show? Did the record show of how he died?
The official notice for the records was attributed to a bandit attack en route for a travel caravan.
Thank you.
Is there, do your records have the Watersfall lineage?
The records generally only show the current, the monarch and the monarch's heir, or the secondary heir if the firstborn was not able to take up their crown. Generally, they tend to only have 1 or 2 children for the past 3 generations. The current heir, Kauchen, is shown to be an only child.
Last question. This is a long shot, but can you tell me anything about Regina Astor?
We have a record of an elf by that name who was born in Jim Kingdom several decades ago. but we do not have any further information once she immigrated to Pendalin soon after reaching her maturity. Yes. Anyway.
Okay. Mm. Wherever I can find those records, that would be very helpful.
Sarah doesn't know. And if it's already been asked, don't, just let me know. But Darren's gonna ask. Do you have any information, whether it be descriptions, conversation, anything at all about the people who've taken the information from you?
We have a memory image, but those are not as clear as official records. But these were the ones that stole from us. And it's a little flickery, kind of like you're trying to see through something that's like got white noise kind of over it. But in this image, you can pretty clearly make out that it's a group of hooded figures. But around a couple of their necks, you can see that they're wearing the holy symbol of the Keepers, one of the symbols that you've seen before, then that you've fought before. And you can see them sort of leaving with several stacks of books just like under their arms, just making a break for it.
We're the only ones in this room, right?
Mm-hmm. Mental escape room, yes.
Is there anything we should know about the town metal triplets?
I need a more specific question. Unless you would prefer the encyclopedia entry?
Just trying to think of how to word it. Has anything occurred in the town of metal triplets that could be strewn as unusual?
There was an unusual death in one of the politicians in the area. This was just over 100 years ago. He had been making great pushes to expand the mining operations, and from all accounts was on the cusp of making a deal to do so with some of the neighboring towns further into the Azures. But tragically was killed by a bandit, burglar, something gone wrong, and the deal was not able to proceed further. As such, Metal Triplets has not made any further attempts to expand their mining operations since.
Sierra's still staying quiet.
Okay. I think Zinc, you.
I have 2 questions left, I think.
I think.
Because I only asked about my grandpa, so.
Yeah, so Zinc, you have 2 questions left if you want to use them. Sutha, you have all 3, and Darren, you have 1 more if you want to.
Does anyone else need an extra question? Or... I mean, I have 1 more question I want to ask, but I don't know if I want to ask it just yet. Sutha, you can go first. I'll think a little bit longer. But maybe ask Flortma first if it's a good question, because sometimes you're like, what is a hug? And that's like, we can answer. Bridget.
Bridget.
That's a Sutha can't think of any questions face.
There's nothing wrong with not having anything to ask.
Yeah.
Zink is gonna hug Sutha hard.
Just want to make sure.
Sutha wouldn't really have anything to ask because she's not curious about her parents because, you know, she believes them to be dead. She's not curious about, like, other stuff because, you know, to her, she's just like, I don't really know anything, so I'm gonna wing it. Like, I mean, I guess the only real questions that, like, Sutha would, I feel like Sutha could ask are ones I don't feel like her intelligence would allow her to ask, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Can Sutha read just off the table?
She can read Orcish, which is technically Dwarven, and Common.
Okay. Because I think a lot of I think barbarians are such so that they can't read unless they're at like a certain level or something.
I didn't see that, but I mean, I kind of feel like Sutha shouldn't be able to read at all because, like, where are books in her village?
They're written in blood. Does anyone else want to go? Darren, do you want to?
Yeah, so Sutha's not really going to ask anything just because as the person who's playing her, I feel like the questions that I personally could ask, Sutha would not ask.
Oh, totally fair. Okay, so Darren or Zink, either one of you ask your last question or we can move on.
Yeah, Darren has a question, but he's not going to ask it with all these people around.
Oh, okay, then, so Zink's other question. Can we get the most complete map you have of the kingdom? And possibly of what is the island nation south of us?
Pandalin?
Yeah, like a combination of Pandalin and the Gem Kingdom. Like just the most thorough, complete thing with like towns and landmarks and.
We believe we should be able to provide you with that. Will that be the physical tome that you would want to receive?
Yes, and on it, as I guess my third question, can you, if you guys are able to, never mind, I'll hold my third question for later. By the way, you guys look great. And he hugs the library.
You cannot.
Super wants to ask one question. But it's not really a question that I feel like a library can answer. It's more just like a, can I do this? question.
Okay.
Suba looks at Florma and Devotion. She looks at the thing. And she's just like, I have no question to ask. Therefore, I feel like my questions are going to waste. Can I give them to people?
Hmm.
And if that counts as a question, so be it.
I don't think so.
Play the show.
Okay.
Shrugs her shoulders. I tried.
Okay. In that case, so far, I'm just double checking the thing that you guys kind of are hoping to get either like verbally or just from like something that you want to know more about. I know for sure I've got Devotion is looking for anything on like Loki's downfall and like how he ended up there in the first place. Zank is looking for complete maps and other stuff like that for GK and Pendalin. Isla's hoping to find records of her / the Pendalin royal family. So cool. So for anybody else, if there's either something that you like specifically want to receive, like a small magic book on that will have like additional in-depth answers to, let me know. Or if you don't want to ask it directly, it would kind of just be a link to like whatever thing you're thinking about most that you want to know about, if that makes sense. So yeah, so for Drax, Flortma, Sierra, Sutha, and Deerin, just need to know something for that. Oof.
I mean, if it's not something that has to be said out loud or anything like that, Darren's straight up just looking for information on the Onyx Order and or Exalted Blade.
Okay.
Without asking verbally, Sierra wants any information of the layout of Mesobarathan and prison records, if available.
Okay. Okay, Drax, Flortma, and Sutha.
Drax is not going to say it verbally, but definitely think it. Would that count?
Yeah.
Okay. Drax he's kind of got everything he wants to know about his possible family, but what he wants to know is there any tome of knowledge that notes down any items of power that have been either blessed or even wielded by Thor.
Okay.
That may be lost, rumored to be myth, or just anything.
Alrighty. Doop doop. Okay, so then Flortma and Sutha.
No,
Yes.
I just want information on Garnet and the Civil War.
fair.
Which are missing.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Gotcha. Sutha, sorry, you were saying something.
Yeah, no, Sutha's got nothing.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Wait. I have my last question.
Okay.
You said this has happened before.
That's not a question.
Yes. How was this defeated or held back before? I might have misheard. Didn't you say that like this darkness had come to the land before?
I don't think so.
Am I imagining things?
Uh,
It's possible. I've had a lot.
They said that that there had been others in the library that had taken things and heard it before, and that's why it did the test thing. But
Okay.
yeah,
Bloop, 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 bloop. What happened to the people that didn't pass the test? Or who were they?
we have only had to attempt this once since that has happened with this group. Our intention had been, if somebody had not passed, to return them to the top and alert the local guard through some means. We have not worked out all of the details. However, we can return them to the top of the stairway as many times as needed until they go away.
Okay.
That said, like the more childlike one of like, we can't really communicate directly with people, so this is the best we had. We're just going to keep playing whack-a-mole until they go away.
Okay.
Question, DM. Was my internal question, did that count as 1 or 2?
No, the internal question would have only counted as one thing. Like that's going to be a like a physical something that you receive that will have much more info than they can give from just a simple verbal response. So that would actually potentially include maps or like pieces of ledgers, whatever it has in its archives that it can impart to you through like a mini magic book kind of thing.
So how many questions do I have left?
So you still have 2.
I have 1 more and that's it. What can you tell me about the Queen's Eye?
The Queen's Eye is one of the legendary gems. It was, and you can see like it's flashing heavily as though it's trying to pull info from anywhere. It was last seen in the Azures. The reports vary on if it was in the north or south portion, and it has not been seen for at least 400 years. Any more detail was taken with the information on the other legendary gems.
Thank you. And Sierra goes silent again. She does not want to be here.
Okay. So, in that case, it says again, so it says again, kind of with that more like childlike tone. Whenever you come back, you won't have to talk to me directly. You can talk to one of my pets. They're much better at getting around the archives than I am. If you want a physical thing, they'll be bringing you your reward and your magical tome. So thank you for helping the kingdom, and we would ask if you do find our books to please bring them back to us. But yeah, so it there's that kind of rushing feeling again of like time and space kind of like wibble wobbling, and then you guys blink and Flortma takes his second step into the actual like second floor of the library, and you guys are basically back where you were. You remember the conversation with the book mind. You don't see any kind of thing about it. And roll me a real quick perception check.
Who's rolling a perception check?
Everybody.
Harry May.
Ooh, natural 18. Ooh. 24.
Nice. 19.
Where the fuck?
Oh, I don't see shit.
I can't remember where I put my fucking character sheet. Son of a bitch.
Sorry. He got a 1!
Damn.
The
Who?
god of perception rolled a 1!
The one and only time you can fail.
18.
If you got a 13 or above, you hear this very faint little it kind of sounds like pages are being turned really rapidly with like a little kind of scritchy noise underneath it. And if you rolled a 20 or above, you also hear that, but also hear these little it's not exactly a squeak, it's kind of like a sound. It's kind of like the sound that an old leather book makes when you like open it, like the spine kind of creak noise. So that and as you guys look around, you kind of see on the heels of those sounds coming around the corner, you see
I swear to God, if you give us a pun, I'm going to leave.
Sorry, it's happening. You see these really small little creatures that come around the corner that kind of look like they're comprised of aged and weathered pieces of just pages and leather pieces of book. They have like a vaguely dragon shape with like little wings that are flapping. Each of them carries a small amethyst token in one claw, and a very slim volume that has like each of y'all's names on the cover of them. And they're just kind of winging their way over and set whatever it is in front of each of you, and then kind of like make eye contact, and their eyes kind of look like that really cool like kind of shiny gem effect if you put like a gem in the cover of a book. And they sort of give another one of those little like creaky noises, and then just kind of flit away.
What
they're both worms.
Thank you.
Fucking knew it.
I love it.
He has assistants, or they have pets.
on that
And so
note,
I tell me, I'm just like, no.
I want a bookworm.
I'm fucking done with all of you.
we didn't do shit. This was DM.
This is Ben's fault.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break because I really need to go.
That's fair. I also do too. If we want to take a brief break before
Let's
we come
do
back.
an ad break because I want to kill Ben.
Run! Run, Ben, run! Please!
As I'm also very concerned because we went from 0 frame rates dropping to 5%. We've had over 20,000 frames dropped.
I love
it.
Really
I love
weird.
puns.
And I've been watching it on the Twitch creator dashboard, and like every now and then we freeze, and then we're back. So I'm hoping like none of the audio got corrupted. Running ad break. I did not like that. I did not like being in a spectral void. Having to voice my deepest concerns. Does this void not understand privacy? There's no offense to y'all. I ain't revealing shit to y'all.
That's fair.
Same.
I ain't revealing nothing. I'm gonna go make me a sandwich.
But we got books about the information we wanted.
Yeah, and
wonder how-
Sierra is going to grab her book and immediately leave. You can't stop her.
My foot was just licked. I'm getting used to being back here. I miss having doggos all the time. My goodness, you are mopey. You're so mopey, huh? Jesus, why is it so fucking cold in here?
Oof! It's quiet.
It's quiet.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Ugh. Can we just go back to fluff, please, with the sneaky college students?
Right?
Sneaky bitch.
All of the sneaky bitches.
The void invades and takes all. Turn to page 394. Shut up, AJ!
You know the TikTok sound of the whiny puppy, and it's supposed to get like all dogs' attention?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
0 fucks were given just now.
Oh.
I tried it. He didn't even budge.
You
Nothing.
should still share that.
Fucking nothing.
Doesn't give a
Did
fuck
not-
about the young.
Nope. He's like, whatever.
Katsune just said, I suggest we go back to I like getting more coffee, into which AJ responds, no. Kitsune, no. And Kitsune said, Kitsune, yes.
I am not
Kitsune,
sorry for
no.
that. I am not sorry for the decision I made.
You should be.
But wait, I'm not. The only time Isla will be any flavor of chaotic is when she has coffee and Red Bull.
I don't like the way that it tastes.
Pretend you care.
He's like, no, Mom.
He's in his typical leave me alone stance.
No, mother. I shall not care.
Mother.
Yeah, I kind of annoy them when I come home because I'm always like, oh, look at the cute puppies. Click, 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 click. And they're like, fuck off. But at the same time, they go everywhere I go.
They just like being in your space.
I'm about to get kicked because I'm now tickling paws.
Right, get the fuck out of this library before somebody says, hey, who turned off the lights?
Okay, so I currently have a bowl of ice because I'm putting it in my water. But I forgot to grab my water before I left the room. I didn't want to run in, grab it, I just grabbed a bowl and filled it with ice.
Okay.
The message of my madness is, however, a lot of madness to account for.
Okay.
I now have crazy dog eyes and a very angry scowl looking at me.
Oh,
and I may have been kicked.
Mother, you need to stop this shit. And there's a Leo.
Here's a Leo.
There's a fluff butt.
Fluff butt.
You know,
Mother, what are you doing? Oh wait, this is Cuddles. I'm fine.
Kitsune just said, I'm like, DM, I crave chaos.
We're quite enough of that today. Just don't say DM, I crave puns, because he will oblige.
As soon as you said paper wings and then dragon like, I thought I fucking know where this is going. I fucking knew it.
I'm angry, but I'm also impressed.
No, stop.
Like, I'm upset, but I'm also impressed. It's a very, very, very apt pun.
Wait, do bookworms leave paper trails?
Only if they see writing on the walls.
Fuck you.
You guys forget I work in a library. These puns hurt.
To be fair, the first time I got that idea from a friend of mine who actually had us go up against a bookworm as a like variant of actual dragon in a campaign. Like he homebrewed it. And once we defeated the bookworm, we actually reduced it to its more calm, rational state of the Saurus.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Thank you for watching GKC tonight. We have been
doing that.
Kitsune and AJ say we need a Leo emote for the channel as well as a page being done emote. We need a lot of new emotes. If you feel like drawing those, do it, send it to me, and I will make them emotes. Because I don't have the spoons to draw right now.
Hold on, I'll send a picture to the group that y'all can just trace.
Capture my face, Photoshop it to an emote, and I will use it as an emote.
Just this displease. It's labeled as displeased. It's paid
Displeased.
I smell puns.
I have some concerns. I'm ready to get the fuck out of this library. This is why I hated school.
Now the books
got tested by an all-knowing being in the library?
And I don't remember anything. I'm terrified.
That happened at school?
Weird shit happens in Black Opal, man. Very weird shit happens in Black Opal.
Look, I figured straight up not remembering was better than I'm going to be traumatized forever and be anxious about something that doesn't even matter to my actual character. So I went with you don't remember, because no one does.
Actually, to be fair, not knowing the alternate universes available in the cosmos is probably a good thing. Because
Yeah.
that's going to be racking around in everyone's brains.
Yeah.
Was I wearing a suit? I was on a boat. I don't like boats. I was Forma on a boat.
Forma was having a good time on a boat.
We had to be on 2 different boats, and they both got destroyed, and this is some bullshit, so it's also for Forma's sake.
It's like, Forma's like, see,
I was on the boat and sank this time.
True.
He was in a lifeboat.
He not only was on a boat, he got into a tinier boat with potentially carnivorous mermaids in the water. It's like this. See, you know what? This is Formo, the backstory of the boat attack. He's like, you know what? I love boats. I like being on boats. I love it. That was the true. That was the true victim of the boat attack. Formo's love of the sea.
Bridget, Leo just has such a cute little face.
It's like staring into the face of every god. I think what Drax would take away from at least the pirate AU is, am I really that much of a dumbass occasionally?
Yes.
You don't want to.
Yes.
I feel that everyone in unison would just be like, yes. Oh, fuck off.
I know, Booker. I know. No, you can't sit on me. I'm doing things.
Are we
But
ready?
that's not fair.
I'm ready.
Elisa, we all back? Julio. So.
Wait, is Bridget back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. She. So. So you guys look down at the little things that have been placed in front of you, and each of the little amethyst tokens kind of there's like a little like whoop, and they transform into something for each of you. So for just going down the line here, and for some of these I like honestly for a lot of these I just rolled on the table to see what happened, with the exception of pages, because I wanted to make something more related to the triple class you recently took. So for devotion, you get a set of dimensional shackles. So jot that down.
Dimensional shackles.
The fuck?
Oh, goody!
I believe it's like you can hold anything that would normally like plane shift to get away from you, and it can't.
My mind just went. Graham?
But,
His father's
Graham?
but yeah, we'll have to double check the thing. Also, Zinc, apparently the dice were just really, really in your favor, because I literally rolled a D100 for you and got a gem of seeing. So you guys have a gem of seeing now.
What, we can scry now?
No, you have a thing that will allow you to do true sight 3 times a day out to a range of I think like 20 feet. So you can find the miscreants.
By that Zinc has that.
Oh, goody!
Yeah, no, I was just like.
Also, I look at the Sarah's concerned face like, oh, that's right. True sight is a thing.
Oh no!
He can't be a stealthy bastard.
Sarah, did you forget that was a thing?
Shut up! Sorry.
No, I didn't. I was having Mighty Nine Campaign 2 flashbacks when Caduceus gave it to Bo, and it was rough. And I'm now thinking of Zinc having it. Bad things. Bad things.
Darren, you get an onyx dog, which is a wondrous figurine. It does some stuff to look it up and make note. It does a few things. The Onyx is literally just a descriptor for this. It doesn't actually have any connection to the Onyx order. It's just what this thing was made out of. So it's just a little magic.
That's kismet.
Yeah, I think the reason I'm going to go with for this one is that it was just one of those like faded things, but that's what you get. Flortma also legitimately rolled this on the thing. You get a necklace of prayer beads. You only get the minimum number of prayer beads, and I do apologize for that, but you get a necklace of prayer beads. It's made out of pearl, and the 3 magical black pearls each have a cast of, one has a cast of Cure Wounds at 2nd level. One has a cast of, Booker, I need you to hop on this because I didn't write down that spell. One has a cast of Smiting, so you get like a free smite out of it. And the last one is the Favor, which I think it's not Bless, because that's a specific one, but it is a thing. Where the fuck are you? There we go. Favor is you also get a cast of Greater Restoration. So there's so basically to use it, you have to be wearing them. Once you cast the spell out of the bead, you can't do it again until the next dawn. But some extra shit for y'all, which is good. Yeah, for Sutha, you got an animated shield, which basically just whenever you want to use it, you get some extra fucking defense. So go crazy. Like you need to be more tanky.
No, I was gonna say, aren't barbarian? No, I know they're hindered from using armor, but would a shield technically be considered armor?
Not exactly, because you're not actually wearing it. You're activating a magic item.
All right, just making sure.
So yeah, and for all of these, like check to see the actual details of like what they do, either like in the DMG online or just like by Googling. So, for Drax, you got a small pouch with beads of force, and you have 3 beads.
Cool.
And Isla, you got a bag of beans.
Of course I do.
Yeah, no, I was just sitting here looking at these fucking dice going, are these really? Fucking really?
No! That is the most chaotic item to get.
I know. And I'm just like,
oh, we're gonna have so much fun planting these beans.
Okay.
Why I did this to myself, but here we are.
So it's a bag of beans.
Yeah, literally, that's the name of the magic item.
When you use it, you'll know why it's chaotic.
I have a question on the bag of beans. So I know in 3.5, if you threw those beans, they created Witchfire. Do they still do that in 5th edition or no?
If you throw all the beans at once, like in the bag, like just chuck it at someone, it causes a 15-foot radius explosion that does like a certain amount of damage. If you plant the bean,
then it has 1 in 50 things of doing.
Yeah, then we roll a D100 and see what happens.
Oh my god.
Nowhere.
Oh my god.
There's an expanded list for the bag of beans somewhere on the internet.
I'm just using the base.
It's so fitting though, because she's a druid.
Wait, a geyser erupts and spouts water, beer, berry juice, tea, vinegar, or oil. You can get a geyser of beer.
Or a statue mocks you. A statue of yourself mocks you and makes other people go and kill you.
Or you summon a mummy lord.
I love it.
So, and for Sierra, yours pops into, like I mentioned, a custom item. So yours is a raven brooch. It's basically like a silver raven figurine, but yours will sit as a brooch on your chest or wherever you want to have it in the meantime, and specifically allows you to have advantage on religion rolls to speak to the Raven Queen. And when you activate the Raven, you can also speak more directly to her through those rolls by talking to the Raven.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys get that, and for anybody who actually wanted an actual like physical tome of something, that's roughly what you get for like the little magic book. For Deeren, yours is a lot slimmer than the others, but it does actually seem like there was some history in here. Just on a brief flip through, it looks like there's a lot more specifically on the order as a whole and not as much on like a specific member, but there is some information. So they didn't get any. Isla, when you pop, yours is actually, well, can Isla read Braille?
I can read Braille. I mean,
it's in Braille, and it's various, just like from your skim over, it does seem to be some more in-depth stuff about the royal family of Pendalin, and anything that's kind of relating to that. So you can explore that a bit more further. For Sierra, when you flip open yours and skim through it, it looks like they don't have any specific prison records, but you do see some pretty well made out layout maps of the city, of how to get to Mesobrathon, and also of where the prisons would lie within the city itself. So you've got some pretty good detailed maps, which will give you a good advantage when you're wanting to break in there, as I assume you will.
Y'all don't know that.
For Zinc, you like you mentioned, got a book that has some pretty good maps of GK and Pendalin. The Pendalin ones aren't quite as detailed, but the GK ones are pretty detailed. They've got breakdowns at each city, and some more information about some trade routes that are within the, especially within the Azures. So that's there, which it has a lot more detail than some of the other maps that you've accessed. Drax, yours does have information on Thor, on power items related to Thor, and you think it might have locations, but it's hard to tell if those are like mythical ones or real ones. So you'll have to look into that. And Devotion, yours also has some information about. Looks like it's a bit more mythically bent, like actually like it's myths and legends kinds of things, but it does have to do with some more information about Loki. Which I'll have to, because I needed to know like what y'all were searching for. So like any like super detailed stuff on that will probably come more next section after I have more of a chance to write it. But you have it. You got it. And now you can use it. But yeah, so you got your shit, you got your magic-y stuff. What do you want to do?
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Sierra grabs her item in her book and just walks away without saying anything to anyone.
Fair enough. Does everybody go?
Yeah, I follow.
Yeah.
I thank Dewey and then I go. Dewey decimal system.
One specific book right? Looks back and gives you a little. All right, cool.
I also think like thanks everything in sight. One of the bookcases on his way out.
Goddamn, we wouldn't. And Devotion gives one of the bookworms a little head pat and it goes.
Feels like paper. Feels like paper. All right, cool. So yeah, so you guys head back up. The librarians, if anybody notices, which I think most of your passives are high enough to notice, if you have like a passive of 13 or higher, you kind of notice they look a little confused. because you guys, like, as far as they're aware, like, just went down there, and apparently you're coming right back up, and they're like, go back to their work.
It happens in the library, man. I don't know.
I don't fucking know. But yeah, so you get back out in the nice sunshine, feeling pretty good. So what do you do?
Well, since we apparently weren't in there very long, we have the whole rest of the fucking day.
Right.
Had my fucking book.
Isla will probably be like reading through the braille, like as they're walking and stuff. Probably like right next to Drax, so that she's like still with the group, trying to like stay with everybody, but also like trying to read.
I've tried to do something similar before. I've only ever hit something once.
Sierra's just silent, heading straight back to the guest house.
Okay. Guest house is, of course, open, ready, willing, all that good stuff. The queen is, of course, in the actual castle. She mentioned that she would send to you guys, probably specifically to Flortma, once she received word on the maw. That was supposed to come in today to let you guys kind of know better, like a little bit better, like where shit's going down and like what it is. Excuse me. But she hasn't called on y'all yet. So you do have the day sort of to yourselves. I don't know if we've actually been keeping track of attunement slots, but if your things require attunement according to the thing, we can definitely say that you take the time to do the attunement thing so that it is yours again.
Does the brooch acquire attunement?
I'm gonna say yeah, because it's about like you and your link to it.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a custom item later for that.
Yeah, probably. Basically, yeah, like I said, it's essentially the Silver Raven figurine with just some extra shit, which I can send you. Oof, goodness. But yeah. So, after everybody gets back and has spent some of their time to like attune with anything, y'all kind of have the day to kind of do whatever you need to do. Like if you want to go into town and see if you can find any additional items that you want to buy, you're more than welcome, because y'all are pretty flush right now. If you want to do any like role play with anybody, just we can sort of shift into that. If anybody has anything that they want to do right now, I guess go ahead and raise your hand and we'll go from there. Zink.
You're like,
oh, I guess I could go. I had something in mind. Zink would like to use for the fabric that he has left, because he gave the musical one away, to Flortma's pleasure. I want to talk to Gary. I want to check on Little Bean and see how he's doing.
Oh, that is.
I can talk to animals, so don't waste that.
Well, it's once a day.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could talk to animals at all times of the day.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna take out the little handkerchief, and I'm gonna pull Gary out and give him some fruit, and then I'm gonna like activate the thing and look at him and be like, "Hi, Gary. How you doing?"
Hi.
So I can talk to you once a day. So once while the light's out, if that makes sense to you.
Yes.
Cool. Have you been comfortable? Are you okay?
Yes. Sun. You. Warm. Good. Food. Good.
And he takes like another big bite of the fruit.
Well, you're definitely my favorite in the group, but don't tell Sutha.
All right.
You're doing so.
Like, you like fruit, I like you, but I don't want to eat you. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Good. Do you?
Friend.
Yes, friend. We're friends. Do you need anything? Is there anything that I can get you, or that you require, or that you want?
He kind of wiggles his butt a little. Tail gone.
Yeah, we're still working on that. But let me see what I can do. I think there might be some healers while we're in town. Again, don't ever tell Zupa if she tries to talk to you.
I'm trying to think, because like the thing is with this is that you're talking to this thing on like a level that it can understand, which is why I'm being like so simplistic, because I don't know how smart geckos are. I don't think they're very smart.
Okay.
But I think he does also like kind of, he pushes like a small bit of fruit at you, and then kind of looks up like at you with these big eyes and does the lick thing, and goes, "You sad times. Oh, you happy?"
I will be happier when I find my sister, but I think we can get you a tail sooner than that. And that will make me happy too.
Tail.
Yeah. Hold on, I have to look and see how long this.
I was gonna say, I don't know how much more thrilling a conversation you're gonna get out of Gary, but
I mean, the last thing I'll say is like, all right, here's some more food. If you need anything, I'm gonna check in with you once a day. So,
bite, more food, and he like kind of nibbles on your knuckle, like bite, and then like kind of gives you like a nod, like you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna go, just like a little like scritch and like, all right, friend, and then I'm gonna put him back on my shoulder with like a little extra fruit for him.
They're so cute.
And then if the spell will allow me to, I'll talk to Dog, but
It lasts for 10 minutes when you cast it.
I'm looking it up right now. Sorry, I don't have it handy.
I think it's animal. It's speak with animals, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 10 minutes.
I just found all my spell cards, so all of the base spells and the core spells, I'll have at my command here soon. Yeah, it's 10 minutes, and I can comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll walk in and I'll be like, "Hey, Dog, you good?"
Dog is smarter than Gary, so.
Yes, Brian.
Friend, small friend.
Avatar.
Friend, small friend. Friend, play? Yes, we play. Yes.
For the record, if you tell him that you like Gary the Gecko more than you like Suta, he's a tattletale.
Oh, that's going to the grave. All right, come on, Dog. Do you want some extra meat? We can stop by the butcher.
Yes. Oh, that's food. Yeah, he'd know y'all's names. Suta good, Suta feed, but Dog always hungry.
Yeah, me too. But let's figure that out. Suta, you want to go to the butcher with me?
You mean the place where they carve up the meat and there's all the blood everywhere?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And does anyone else want anything? I can get some pastries or some bread, some fruit.
Specifically not at the butcher's.
Yeah, if they have that, it's gonna be weird.
Dog is kind of bounding around, and he like goes up to you and like is all like, yes, good stuff. But then he goes back over to Sutha and is like, friend, favorite friend.
Aww, Susa's your favorite? She's my favorite too.
That hurts. Sutha, Alpha.
That hurts on a level you'll never understand. I have AJ texting me, and he's like, "So, Sutha got kicked out of that space." And I'm like,
Kitsune just clipped the whole thing.
that hurt.
So, yeah, Susa, you don't live on my shoulder, so,
You're right. I'm supposed to live in your heart, man.
AJ, clip that.
AJ, clip that shit.
If it wasn't broken, you could live there. Yeah, if anyone else in the group needs any food or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, Zink, could you get some lamb?
Yeah, I can get some lamb. Do you want some meat or ale or something?
I have plenty of the stuff I need in my little flask.
Okay. I'll see if they have anything harder too.
Good luck.
Okay. Let's go, Supa.
I know that Isla will go with Sierra.
I'm
and
going
hang
straight
out
to
with
my
her.
room. Okay. Okay.
I
Isla's in the room with me.
yeah. Cause she'll follow and she'll ask like, can I come in? You know,
Yeah, come on in, darling.
are you doing all right?
I'd rather really not talk about it, but I'm fine.
Okay.
So, a princess from Pandalin, if that's what I caught correctly. Not sure. I'm not sure if I should bow to you right now, call you Your Highness. I really don't know.
No, you don't need to do that.
I feel like I should.
Why? It's just me.
Well, it's customary too.
Crown or not, I'm still me.
True, but you are still royalty as well.
Mm.
And to one of the biggest kingdoms too.
Yeah. To be honest, it's a lot to take in.
It's trying to make me wonder why your mother kept you away from all that.
Yeah. She's still awful.
Oh, trust me, if I see her, I'm killing her on sight. You can't stop me from doing that.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe she was protecting me from something worse.
It's possible, but I don't know why she would resent you for that. You're her daughter. A mother should be there for her children.
Yeah. So, you and Darren.
What about me and Darren?
You guys are getting closer. You seem to be really happy last night.
I guess it's now technically official because I had to force it out of him. He wasn't very clear at first.
Mm.
I see you turning
What?
your camera away. Bring your camera back, bitch. He wasn't very upfront about it, so I had to confront him about that.
He has a tendency to not be upfront with a lot of things.
It's just how he is.
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm just saying that he struggles with that.
That's what I'm slowly starting to learn.
She starts casting Druidcraft, growing flowers. Peonies, specifically. I think all that matters is that as long as you two are patient, things will be okay.
Yeah, patience really isn't one of my virtues, though.
Really, I had no idea.
I'm sensing the slightest hint of sarcasm from you, Your Highness.
The flowers wilt. You don't have to call me that.
I think it's a cute nickname for you. You're a princess. Be proud of that. Perhaps when you go back to Pendal, you can make some changes to that country.
I don't even know the first thing about ruling.
Well, we are in the company of Her Majesty. You could probably get some
That's
advice
true.
from her.
Adamina does seem to be a very wonderful queen.
You could probably get some advice from her.
And she starts growing the flowers again.
Don't think I haven't noticed you and my brother either.
I'm sorry?
You've been very attentive towards me and Darren. Don't think I haven't been the same.
Her cheeks go pink.
Just know this. If my brother does anything to hurt you, disrespects you in any way, don't be surprised if he walks in with a black eye.
Well, technically I wouldn't be able to see it.
You'll
so...
be able to sense it.
Fair. That is fair. Is it weird?
I don't think so.
I know he's your brother.
His relationships are his business. I'm actually kind of proud of him. He's no longer being a scoundrel of sorts. He's actually matured.
Scoundrel?
Oh, I've got dirt on him. You don't understand. It's probably, but it's not my place to say it. He's definitely grown. I think he's grown a lot more since you've appeared.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's definitely changed for the better ever since you apparently stepped foot into Black Opal that day. And I can see it.
I didn't do anything though.
That's the funny thing about walking into somebody's life. You don't think you've made an impact at all. But slowly you do begin to realize that you have. Takes a while for that moment of clarity to appear, but it does happen. I'm seeing it happen right now.
I'm glad to be a part of it.
Sierra leans over, gives her a big hug.
Aw. Isla hugs her back really tight and slips on the flower crown. But it's like really nice. It's got like peonies and like other little flowers that are really colorful. And when she pulls away, like the flower crown is really pretty. It's like a princess crown that she's made. And she's like, if I'm gonna be a princess, then you might as well be one too today.
That's fair.
I've never had friends before. It was just me and my mom. And I'm really, really grateful to have you in my life. I'm glad that I met you.
I'm glad that I've met you too, Isla. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what else to say before she just goes and hugs her again. She just hugs her again.
Oh. And she hugs her back.
Do you have any plans of what you're gonna do in the city today before the Queen possibly calls on us?
I don't know. Probably give everybody flower crowns.
That just seems like that seems like a daily agenda for you.
Yeah. I guess it helps me to think, process. Something about the textures that kind of help to keep me here. If that makes any sense.
Oh, I feel it, except my sort of little grounding process doesn't involve flowers.
Is it being sassy?
That's the second one. And I take Isla's hand. And have her trace my tattoo on my head, on my face. Whenever I need to ground, I usually get some artwork done on my skin. Probably go do that later today. I need to see if there's a parlor here in town.
I have one too. I mean, it wasn't of my own volition, but I have one too. She like points it out.
See that? And she just kind of inspects it. I think a cute little snowdrop right next to that would be perfect.
You think?
I can scope out the parlors first and give you my personal opinion on it if you feel like getting a tattoo down the road.
Maybe. I have to think about it.
Oh yes, definitely think about it first before you get it done. I've seen way too many drunken mistakes happen in a tattoo parlor.
I already had trouble with the peach mead last time.
Yes, you want to drink that. I know it's very sweet, but you want to drink that very slowly.
Tasted really good.
I know it tastes really good. You just have to learn how to pace yourself.
I know. There's so many new things. So many places and sounds and experiences. It's nothing like my home.
Trust me, it was the same exact way when I left home 6 years ago.
Did you feel free when you left?
Absolutely. I was terrified. I left with just a small pack, old worn down hunting bow, with a little bit of coin, and no idea where to go.
I stole from my mother.
Technically, I stole from my father, but I tried not to steal too much. I probably should have stolen more. Really should have stolen more. I mean, there's nothing wrong with stealing from your parents if they've been a complete asshole.
I don't know, it still doesn't feel right, but
you'll get used to it.
I'm just glad that I'm here now.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Sierra.
I love you too, Isla.
Okay, and I think on that adorable, super cutesy note, we'll hop over. Flirtma, what are you up to?
Tea.
He's being Uncle Iroh right now.
Fair enough.
He's at the Jade Dragon.
Thinking about buying it.
I mean, you might have the money for it.
Maybe?
No, not even close.
I'm not sure how much like an actual business to buy would be.
All you need to do is cast Persuasion.
Okay. Did you go there by yourself, or did you and Devotion stop off for like a nice calming cup before y'all went back to the guard tower or the Lord, not the guard tower, the fucking guest house, the other G word. Guard guest over there. Potato.
If he had asked, Devotion would have gladly gone with him, or looked over the book a bit. Maybe shared a couple stories, but after on the way back, Devotion would head to the temple.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, Florma, are you there just by yourself, or did you invite anyone along?
No, I'm there by myself, thinking about Anubis and watching people.
Fair enough. So you don't get any visions or anything like last time, but you do get a sense of like, attaboy. It doesn't really come from anywhere specific, but it doesn't really come from you at the same time. You're like, I think that's him. I'm not sure. Might just be this tea. Who knows? But it feels good. So you don't get any other kind of visions like that. You can get a good portion of those blooming teas to buy and take with you, as well as a traveling teapot that will still show off how lovely they are.
Yes.
If you so choose. I think that like in total will run you about like 15 gold. But you can get all of that so you can enjoy on the road, as it were.
Ooh, I will do that.
Cool, yeah. Devotion, you said you were going to go to the temple.
Yes, he's going to go to the temple to do a couple of things.
Okay.
He is going to, stop off, see his master, sort of, and show him the book, see if he can't learn anything, not just about Loki, but about some of the other gods, maybe a bit about Thor to help out Drax, maybe a bit about Tyr or something, and particularly another side interest he's having in relation to Loki is Fenrir, which is the name Loki gave his sword, was Fenrir's Blackback. So the connection to Obsidian, and he's had a theory that there's some sort of connection between Fenrir, and Loki's other children, and possibly Obsidian as a region. Since the sword is also, he's kind of curious, but he's also interested in Fenrir, that's also a wolf that could have also appeared to me that night. Let's look at that. He's also going to see the armor and look into getting himself some better armor.
Okay.
Still medium armor, because if I have heavy armor, I can't fly. And I need to start utilizing my fucking wings. I've been looking at a couple of options over on the screen over there, but I will talk to you about that specifically.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
because
Yeah, we can talk about that like after and settle on like the one, but that's what your visit to the armorer will accomplish.
yes, I go to him to get measurements done. I'm particularly leaning towards adamantite because it's still only uncommon.
Yeah, the adamantine, because then you don't get.
It's still only uncommon, but it also makes critical hits normal attacks.
Exactly.
So I don't die as much.
Which is handy, honestly.
Yeah, very handy.
It's just a good thing for any like tank to have.
Yeah, and he's going to do that and see about getting the customized, looking more paladin-y.
Okay.
No matter what he may be a corrupting effect, but his right arm, the right arm plates are going to be a much darker metal than the rest. The rest of it's going to look very light, very like pallid with the yellows and other wolf motifs. Not looking too fancy, still showing he's still not quite up the totem pole. And I think the last thing he will do there is he will go into the actual temple, probably wrap Loki up in the cloth, and then go actually commune at the temple, at the great big grand sort of temple room that they have.
Okay, and you want to go in there to just try and commune with Tyr?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, once you get in there, go ahead and roll me religion. Let's see how it goes.
Religion. Oh my God.
What?
I got a natural 20. Total 27.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, shit. All right. You close your eyes and I'm guessing kneel before the altar.
Before Zod.
Yes.
Cool. So you do that. You kneel. You've already wrapped up Loki in your hand, like you mentioned. And you start saying your prayers and sort of glance around before you close your eyes. And when you open them again, you're kind of in a much more personal sort of mental scape for you. And you're looking at the very large form of a black wolf that is, I believe you said, blind in one eye.
He's blind in one eye and is missing in his arm, one of his legs. So the right leg is kind of clasped in brass and golden colored metals. It looks like a prosthetic.
Okay, gotcha. You're face to face with that wolf, who is sitting very prettily, honestly, but also looks like he could rip you in shreds without even having to like open his mouth all that much. So yeah. Did you have like a question like furthest in your mind that you were trying to ask?
Sort of seeking, kind of both seeking guidance as well as sort of his main question, a question that's been on his mind for quite some time. He's never just gotten up the levels to ask him. Since his experience here has been more like, go over that way, there's some stuff over here, but he's never really given a purpose. He's never been told this is your mission. Mm-hmm. He's been told, go here, join this temple that he's sitting in, and they will show you, they'll give you further instructions as far as we have discussed. He hasn't gotten no instructions yet. He says, so go here, the evil here, go there. And so he's gonna sort of ask, what exactly is his purpose here? He's still struggling, keep Loki in check. He's still, I guess I should do it more in character. Would make more sense. I have been struggling. I am with this group now, and we have a set goal. And somewhere along the line, I will have to face my family. And I understand that. And I understand more clearly that as much as I want to, there's no saving them, but I don't know what purpose I have beyond that. Just that, because that's not a purpose. It's not a purpose. It's a goal. To see an evil done is just what I've been doing. I still don't know why you appeared to me, why I'm here.
The wolf kind of makes eye contact with you, and blinks a little, and blinks like slowly, and then opens his eye, and you hear this deep, resonant voice kind of saying, "Your purpose is to prevent this kingdom from being brought to its knees and consumed by those from its past. I have deemed you worthy of this task because of your refusal to simply accept the fate for which you were originally created through your own flesh and blood. I believe you will accomplish the task of restoring this kingdom to its rightful state, and expect that you will do so even with the unwanted passenger you currently carry."
Did you know then, on the mountain, that he's within my hand? That the piece missing that my father spent my entire lifetime searching for. He kind of looks down at his hand. He's here. Did you know then that was the case?
God, sorry, just to make sure I understand, your question was, did Tyr know that you were going to have Loki in you?
Yeah, he know that he had the piece that held Loki in his hand.
Yes, and your refusal to cave to his temptations, even in the face of mortal peril, is one of the reasons that I chose you.
I have to be honest. It is one of our tenets. I must be honest. I am terrified. Not of what I have to do, But I'm also taking along with me these other troubled souls. To say I see myself in each of them is not quite the case, but something between all of us is resonant. I see them as family. Despite my upbringing, my family has always been the most important thing to me. And I have to destroy the family that I was given to protect the family that I gained. It weighs heavy on me.
While I can give you no words of comfort regarding your born family, I can give you this. No person who wishes to do good can do so entirely alone. There is always a group, a collective, a combination of talents and personalities and people and experiences that coalesce into a whole that is then able to do the most good. You have found the best combination of that in your current group. And I do not say this only because of the gods that follow the group.
Sure you would get along.
But I have every expectation that you will continue to do the good that I expect of you, and will be all the better for it as the group that you are.
There is much evil where we are headed next.
Yes. The abyss is not for the faint of heart.
I feel a different kind of evil may even be above ground. That whole area is something about it. I don't know. But I ask again, as I have 1,000 times, as I leave these walls with my new additional family, that you protect my home and those within it.
I will give your home as much help as I can.
Thank you. I will continue to try and keep my faith, despite the darkness ahead. And if you have specific tasks for me, please do tell me. As I have proven in the last couple of days, I am not always the most receptive. But I seek to mirror, if I can, my compatriot called Florma. He brings justice for the dead. I feel as though I am to bring justice to those still living. And I would seek any guidance you can offer to see that end.
I believe he is under plenty of guidance, giving his own god. I shall leave Anubis to Anubis's own wishes, as I will for the other gods in your group. I shall not interfere with them, they shall not interfere with you, but all will be will know exactly what they need to in their own time.
Thank you.
And he gives like a really deep sort of nod. And on the tail end of that, your eyes kind of open, maybe involuntarily, and you're back in the temple.
He will take, and he has a dagger that he grabbed off of one of the bodies of the cultists that they killed.
Mm-hmm.
And he will set it upon the altar, an offering of a slain enemy. Evil, offering the weapon of a slain enemy and doer of evil as an offering to Tyr before going out.
Okay, cool. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Let's hop over to Deeren. What are you up to?
I was hanging out on the roof outside of the room the girls were in.
Oh, you little shit.
How much did he hear?
How long have you been there?
I don't know. I don't even know. When they stopped chatting, I just peeked my head down.
Do I see that?
Okay, Deeren, Sarah, I want you to roll me a d10 first.
Why? Am I about to kill my boyfriend?
Oh, the natural one, I'm afraid.
I rolled a 7 on the d10.
I rolled an 8 on the d10. Do you say Sarah or Sierra?
Oh, sorry, I said Sarah. Sorry.
Sarah.
Okay, so Sarah, sorry. So you overheard the last like 8 minutes of their conversation. There we go. So when you peek down to see what's going on in the room, I need you to make me a stealth roll if you're trying not to be seen. And then Sierra, Sierra, I want you to make me a perception roll to see if you see Deeren.
Okay.
Doing that.
Trying to find a die to use. See, it's the first die I ever got. That's a 19.
What did you get?
21.
All right, so you poke your head down and you don't you don't get seen.
You want to know the sad part? That was a 10 on the dice.
That sounds all right. Okay. So you poke your head down. You overhear like the last 8 minutes, which includes them. I think which included them like being happy about being with one another and being here. And I think it included like some of the stuff that they like learned about Isla. I don't think you really caught any of the relationship kind of talk because that was at the earlier part of the conversation.
Yeah.
So I think you caught like the tail end of stuff. So yeah, what do you do?
I just hang down and I go, hey.
The fuck you doing up there?
It's quite comfortable up here.
And dangerous too.
Nah, it's fine. Care to join me?
How long have you been there?
Not long.
Why do I not believe you?
I don't know. I think I'm quite trustworthy.
You're so full of shit, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll come join you. Do you want to head back out, probably see what Drax is doing, Isla?
Yeah, I might as well.
Alright. I'll be up on the roof with Mr. Stealthy over here.
Have fun. Walks out.
I don't know what idea she's getting. And I walk over to the window and I attempt to climb up. I'm a thief. I can climb better now.
True. And you could also use acrobatics instead of like a straight athletics.
Okay, I'm making acrobatics check. Hopefully I don't fall flat on my face.
I'm assuming Darren.
I fall flat on my face. I rolled a 2.
I think Darren's probably helping her up.
I rolled a 2 plus 3 is 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's that you like I think it's that you attempt to hop up and then you just don't get a good like handhold and you're looking at Darren like, how the fuck are you doing this? And then he reaches down and like gives you an actual hand up and gets you up on there.
Thank you.
Of course.
So this is where you've been hiding?
Great view.
Have you like seen the tops of buildings?
Only so much interest in the other people. Sometimes you just need to look up.
I guess so.
How are you doing? You seemed a little intense earlier.
If I'm being honest with you, I'm not doing okay at all.
You want to talk about it? You know you don't have to.
I know, but I feel like if I don't talk about it, it's just gonna bottle up forever.
Probably true.
If I'm being honest with myself, I have not been okay since the boat ride to Emerald.
With the prospector.
We had them. We had them caught, we were ready to turn them over, and they just killed themselves.
Not everyone can stand being caught.
Then running into Yorval. And Emerald, why are you walking away?
Aaron's not. Sarah is.
I'm gonna wait till you sit down.
This is gonna be super awkward, but I'm echoing through the entire house.
I can hear it.
This is a little bit better. The kitchen is a little bit more isolated.
Yeah. Where was I?
Yavel.
And then an Emerald running into Yorval. Last person I wanted to see.
I can only imagine.
Then Rayla chasing after us.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Drax showing up. Revealing my real name to everyone. Unintentionally taking away whatever identity I had formed. Always having to look over my back now. Look over my shoulder. The forest. Being forced to relive those fucking memories again. I'm not okay. And then the library today. We don't know what happened to us in there. And I'm not okay with that.
Yeah. Things have certainly only gotten more interesting than I was hoping for. Not exactly what I expected when I saw small.
We're trying to have a serious roleplay here.
Sorry. These goddamn lights.
Happens every time we try to have a serious roleplay. Something interferes.
It's these lights. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Not exactly what I expected to happen when I found a pink-haired human starting a bar fight.
In my defense, they drew blades on me.
I'm not saying you were wrong. It's an interesting way to introduce yourself, that's all.
Back when I had confidence. No, I'm not so sure I have that anymore either.
Oh, I think you do. I just think you need to find it again. It's there.
And if we're being technical, I'm not actually human. At least not all of me is.
Interesting.
Humans don't have yellow eyes. But I do.
That's very true. Yes. Wondered about that.
Kara, did I... How much did I tell you about my father again?
Just that it wasn't Ferris and that you had a dream in the forest that told you to find... where to find your real one.
So I did not tell you that my real father is part celestial?
I don't believe so. I feel like I would have remembered that.
Well, surprise! My father is part celestial. I guess that means I am too. Though I didn't get all the traits from it. Just these.
Interesting.
And now he's in a drow prison somewhere.
Yes. We're gonna need to deal with that, I'm sure. We're going there anyway.
I just don't know how to bring it up to everyone else. Drax is not gonna react well. I already know it.
Well, no matter how you bring it up, you know I have your back.
I know you do. I'm just not sure if everyone else will. I don't think they would be too keen on helping me with the prison break.
I'm not so sure about that. Soother doesn't seem to like any sort of bondage. Isla is eager to please, though she tries to hide that. Flopman knows more than he ever says. Kind of scares me, that one.
That's true.
Zinker is along for the ride. Though I'm sure there's more to that than we ever will know. Your brother's your brother. Devotion's creepy as shit.
You are really brutally honest.
Yes, I've been told this before.
I'm probably going to regret what I'm about to ask next, but be honest with me, what was your first impression of me?
You are not someone to fuck with.
And be honest, what is your impression of me now?
You are not someone to fuck with. You stood your ground against a half-orc. It's got to stand for something. You have more confidence than you give yourself credit for.
It's hard to feel it though. Especially
I know.
Especially when everything you've built for yourself for 6 years gets taken away. And not even intentionally, but it still hurts.
You might be using a different name now, but your experiences haven't changed.
It's not even a different name, it's my first one. It's just still hard to even reconnect to it.
Yeah.
Do you miss your name?
I didn't think I would. I'm used to using many.
There's bells going off in the distance.
Grandfather clock.
Ah, gotcha.
It was belonged to my grandparents.
Ah, gotcha.
Not around anymore, so.
Yep.
I think more than missing my name. It's a different world where I grew up versus where I am now. And I'm not liking what I'm learning about about the world I was in before. I think that's what I miss more than anything.
Miss just being blissfully ignorant? Is that what I'm getting from this?
I miss the simplicity. And yes, I assume some of the ignorance is something I miss. I miss knowing for sure that nothing had fucked with my mind. This is the uncertainty that exists now. I miss not having to question everything I've been taught.
How's that living? You just never question anything. How do you have any free will? I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that.
Well, it's not that. And it's not that I feel I knew expectations before, and now then there's nothing. I certainly am not used to any sort of spotlight being on anyone's radar. Nevertheless, the queen, for God's sakes.
She's not that bad.
I'm not used to being known.
That's fair.
There's a certain sort of freedom that you find with that level of anonymity in a small town. blending in, pouring some drinks, listening about their lives. It was nice.
Not sure if that's a life I could live. I was forced to blend in, forced to play a certain part. Even doing so, I would always stand out, and there's nothing I could do to change that, so I figured I might as well just stand out altogether.
That's quite admirable, actually.
Some people say it's selfish.
Nah. Those are the ignorant. At least we can keep moving forward.
That's true.
You can find out more about how to find your dad, pointing at whatever book she might have or wherever she put the book.
It's
I'm
probably,
sure he would-
it's yeah, she's probably still holding on to it. She would not let that thing out of her sight.
And we can sneak in and find out a little bit more about whatever legitimacy my order has.
Have you been able to read anything that you got from the library yet?
No. Not yet. I have this though. And they pull out the onyx statue.
What's that?
It's a dog.
It's strange. Does it do anything?
I don't think we're in the right place to test that out. I say, pointing to the roof.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Is there a balcony anywhere?
If you drop back down outside of Sierra's room, there's a balcony there.
Are you wanting to test it out?
I do. But part of me wants Sutha there for this. She might be entertained.
Let's wait till we're all together in a group then.
Very nice. Shall we go find the others then, Krara Loft?
Surprised some people still remember that name now. Don't even ask me how I came up with it. I was really drunk one night and they needed a name written down for the crew I was joining and that just appeared. I don't know how.
Well, from what you've told me about some of your crewmates, I'm not really that surprised.
I guess you could say we were a bunch of misfits.
Best kind of groups.
I think you would like Callie though. She's a bit of a fireball. Definitely does not take anyone's shit.
She might not like me then.
She might say you have some guts for speaking your mind, or she might punch you. It's 50-50.
Sorry.
I will say, be careful if you go drinking with her. She has a tendency to start bar fights. For no reason.
Is that where you get it from?
Perhaps. Then again, I did have a sword drawn on me. It was kind of, they started it first. I was acting in self-defense.
Fun road so far.
Stressful road, but fun. She leans over, kisses his cheek. Yeah, let's go find the others then, if you wish.
Of course. Okay.
Parkour off the roof.
Parkour.
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 Create characters that can do this because I have no sense of balance.
I'm not strong enough for parkour. So while this conversation was going on, Drax, where were you in the house after y'all got back?
Whoops.
That would help.
I was like, what did I? No. Drax is in the room of which he shared with Isla.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little bit. He's facing a bit of a crisis at the moment because he actually has a name to his actual dad. So while that's going on in his head, he's actually going over the Book of Thor that he got from the library.
Okay. Like I said, I can't give you any details yet because I still have to write some of them, but that's fine.
Yeah, no, that's fine. He's just getting a general gist of, what the items are, where they could possibly be, but so much so that it's like literally going, okay, this could be there, this could be here, but not reading too much into details.
Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. How are you feeling now that you actually have a name for it? For him, I guess I should say.
Drax is. He feels that he should feel happy to have a name, but the fact that he only has a name, he doesn't have a face, he doesn't have a personality to go with it. So he's kind of like, it's something, but it's not the full picture.
Mm-hmm.
Which he is hoping he's going to learn when he meets his other dad. He's really confused right now as well. It's like, wait, so my dad isn't my dad, and my real dad is my dad's brother. But huh?
Confused dog noises.
To quote Drax, huh? I'm coining that now. By the way, just saying.
Fair enough. I feel like before you spiral too deeply into like a recursive circle of thought, I'm guessing you get a little knock on your door from Isla.
Yeah, it's just a tiny little knock.
Who is it?
It's me. It's Isla.
Yeah, come on in.
She walks inside. Hey.
What you see before you is Drax looking not even a little frazzled, definitely. Well, what you can sense, sorry. It's a force of habit. Leave me alone.
No, I think it's absolutely hilarious because that's the whole point of Isla is that she can take care of herself enough that people forget that she's blind.
She is tough. Seriously,
She's
why
tough.
do people keep forgetting this? I am blind.
I'm blind.
So, what you can sense from Drax, because it is radiating off of him, is very frazzled, very confused, but he's also determined because he's going through a book he got from the library. And he's just like, oh, hi. Hi.
Hey.
Closes the book and puts it down. You okay?
I'm okay. But you aren't.
Is it that obvious?
Yeah. I can sense it all the way over here.
Getting called out by a blind woman. And he audibly pats on the bed in the space next to him.
She goes and sits next to him. Tell me what's on your mind.
So my dad isn't my real dad. My real dad is my dad's brother, and I have no personality, no face to my dad's name. I only have the name and the fact that he is a dwarf, and I'm really confused right now.
So you feel confused and upset because there's this emptiness that you're feeling because the father that you grew up with is actually your uncle, and your real father isn't in the picture, and now you only have his name, but you wish that you had more. Did I get that right?
I say, my dear, that was spot on.
I can see why that would be very discouraging.
I'm hoping, people are still okay with us going to Granite before we head to the moor.
I don't see why not. Everyone seemed pretty okay.
It's on the way, I suppose. I just really need to talk to Dar.
That's understandable.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
When we eventually meet my Dar, can I call you my girlfriend?
Blushes.
You better fucking mean that, motherfucker!
Yeah. I suppose that from the bottoms of her feet, roses and snowdrops are like blossoming like crazy. She's like, oh, overwhelmed.
So, Isla, Druidcraft, floor.
Oh, sorry.
He picks up a
Yes.
He picks up a snowdrop and intertwines it behind her ear into her hair.
Oh.
Okay.
The short answer is yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And I just want to confirm to you, I'm not asking for the sake of convenience. It's also a case of because that's what I want.
Really?
You can tell when people are lying. Can you tell I'm lying?
Just answer the question.
Insight check, motherfucker.
Also, I'm surprised Isla didn't ask to insight check Sierra, because Sierra was totally lying about being okay earlier.
No, Isla knew that she was upset. She didn't want to push her. That's the thing. Yeah. She just wanted to have a normal conversation. If she's like, hey, if it's going to make her feel better, it's okay. We'll glide past it. We'll talk about it some other time. It's okay.
What an insight check, Drax. It's not a high DC to beat because he's telling the truth. He doesn't have to make a check on his own.
Oh no, I'm saying, if you want to inside check Drax, by all means.
I mean, Yeah.
Roll.
It's a 11.
It just beats the DC that I set in my head, but you
Oh, he is being as honest and truthful as he can fucking possibly be.
He is honest Abe at this moment.
Oh. She blushes again, like she's pink. Pink. Like okay. Okay. I like that too.
He leans in and kisses her lips very, very softly.
Okay, sorry. Oh. Her whole face has gone beet red.
Just going through the spectrum now.
Yeah.
Isla, sweetheart, I'm pretty sure your face is more pink than Sio's hair.
Oh. Turns away.
That's fair. That is fair.
This is all really new. I don't know what to do.
Trust me, this is new for me too.
I have so many questions.
Ask away.
What the fuck?
That's a very vague question. I'm not sure I can give an answer.
Like. Okay. I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I ran away from my mother. I faced against her. Oh my god, I faced against her. And
which was badass, if I may add.
I met you guys. Now you guys are my friends. I like you a lot. Like since the day I met you, but I didn't know if that was me being stupid or not. And here we are, out and saving people and fighting against bandits and bad people, and I find out I'm a part of a royal family from Pendalin and one of the biggest kingdoms of Pendalin. And now you're saying you want me to be your girlfriend. I don't know what to do.
I can see why that's I can see why that's a trip and a half, yeah. But I think because we're all going through all sorts of trips, this is the best environment you can be, because you are with people that understand you and understand what you're going through. Therefore, you don't feel alone.
I'm really glad that I met you guys. And that I at least have you guys to be with. I wouldn't know where to go.
The feeling is very mutual.
Basically stumbled around for 2-3 weeks before I met up with you guys. Literally.
Yeah. I did that the first 2 weeks of me leaving Granite. That wasn't fun. I was practically saved by my previous adventuring party. So
Are they your friends too?
I haven't had any contact with them for about 6 months now. To be honest, I don't think some of them would like seeing me again.
Why?
That's a long story.
Why?
I see your eyes, Bridget. I'm not looking at you.
I told you what would happen. 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 I will smack a bitch. I mean, Mitch.
I will smack a Mitch.
Oh my God.
Okay. I love you. I will never smack you that hard.
I will never smack you that hard.
Let's just say that I didn't exactly leave on great terms.
She smiled a little bit. Why?
Can I request that we return to this conversation at a later date? Purely because it's something I don't really want to talk about right now.
I was spaced out. What?
All right.
I promise I will tell you, but in my head I feel it's not the best time right now.
She kisses him.
He goes a bit red.
And she puts a rose in his shirt. You're my hero, Jax.
Out the character. That was so adorable that hurt.
Yes, my bean is working.
Well, I'm glad you think so. My princess.
She goes really red.
That's a
like,
threat.
really red. You don't have to call me princess.
Not in front of everyone. That name's for me.
You don't have to. You don't have to call me that.
You're right, I don't. But I want to, and I'm going to. So you better get damn used to it.
Okay, but like, you don't. It's fine. She's blushing like hardcore. This isn't fair.
Why is it not fair?
My knees feel like jelly.
It's a good thing you're sitting down then.
That's a lot of new things.
Yeah. Trust me, I feel that too. Drax takes the book off the bed, puts it on the bedside table, and gets as close as he possibly can and kisses her very softly but very intimately.
Whoa.
Guys, this is
Your
not
budgets.
D&D 18 right now.
No.
And then that's
No.
that's done.
Alrighty. So, with that really, really good end scene, we're gonna hop back over to the butcher shop. Funnily enough, where Zinc and Sutha have taken Dog and Gary. Dog is still super fucking excited because he remembers butcher shops. He remembers how excited he was because he got fed all the time and he got great bones and it was amazing and he's so excited to get there again. Like this is his like chain of like his stream of consciousness, just like he's just kind of babbling at Zinc because Zinc can like understand him accurately right now. But Sutha, you know Dog's body language and you can tell that he's just like, yes, everything's wonderful right now. But yeah. Did you have something specific that you wanted to get here, Zinc?
Can I get like everything?
That's a high order there, son. I can't sell y'all my stock.
I just I think that we need to get something for everybody. Maybe have a feast.
I can do for you. I got a big old sirloin and some tenderloin. I got some pork shoulder. Got some ribs, lots of ribs. Lamb shank. What you want?
A little bit of everything, please.
All right, like
boar. And Sutha just is like, and one boar.
And then definitely some stuff for the little guy here too.
I don't got a boar. I got a suckling pig out back.
That'll work.
All right. I think in total that's gonna run you about 150 gold.
How much?
150 gold.
Okay.
You'll get a lot of prime cuts, so it's a little pricey.
And Sutha's gonna nonchalantly talk to a butcher in the corner.
Sorry, I put down 165 gold, like just in a pouch. I hand it to him.
All right. So he tucks that away and he starts carving up the meat. So Sutha, you said you're talking to a different butcher in the corner?
No, Sutha kind of just like nonchalantly like leans in. I mean, she's trying to make it so Zinc can't hear, but I mean,
he might.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna ask for something weird, and she doesn't want Zinc looking at her weird.
That's fair.
Do you collect blood?
I mean, yeah, we collect some of it. Sometimes it gets used in a lot of them magic-y things over at the academy. Other people like to use it for blood sausage, stuff like that. I can sell you some. You want chicken, pig, cow, lamb?
Do you have bear?
No, we ain't got no bear. We don't usually get bear out here. It's a bit of a pain to find, track down, kill, bring back, and process. Sorry.
All right. Sutha does not purchase anything other than the suckling pig.
I think that's what they call when like you have like a whole ass like roast pig with like an apple in its mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, although suckling pig makes me think it's a baby pig, which makes me think of a teacup pig, which makes me think it's inside of a teacup, which makes me feel horrible as a human being.
Yeah, I don't know. They have a roast pig. I'm gonna go with that. They have a roast pig. There we go.
All right.
It's just pork with extra.
Is it possible to get this delivered to the Queen's guest estate?
Hell yeah! If you'll pass my name along, I'll deliver anything.
Yeah. I don't mind. What's your name?
He kind of looks around for a bit and like wipes his stuff off on his thing and like picks up a little actual business card. He's got like 5, and hands it over to you. He's been very careful. There's no like blood or schmutz on it. You can give her my card.
Okay. Thank you for your help. When can we expect it?
I should be able to get it there in about an hour. That'll give me time to get all my delivery boys together and take it on up. Big order, but we'll be able to get it in one go.
Yeah, awesome. We want to keep the larder stocked while we're here. So, well, if you have any extra bones or stuff for the little dog here, could you toss that in there too?
Oh yeah, sure. In fact, here he can check this drumstick bone for the go.
Thank you.
Tosses it up, dog catches it.
Yes.
And he's just like, yes, good, yes, bone.
Sutha, did you need anything else? I can't hear you. If a silence spell was cast on you or something.
You would.
Did I do that?
Sutha says no, but I have a question for the DM. Are there forests nearby?
Not anywhere close.
Are there mountains nearby?
It would take you about, not exactly. Most of the stuff that's for sale in Amethyst Halls is stuff that is raised kind of like either on the slopes or immediately around the caldera. The nearest like actual hunting grounds are at least like a full day's ride out.
Okay.
Because it's like the more centralized place and it's on the middle of the plain, and that whole thing. Which is why they surprisingly just don't have a whole lot of like the more game type meat. Like they don't even really have well, I guess rabbit because you can like raise those a little bit, but a lot of the like game type food is not as common here as like stuff that you can actually raise as livestock.
Okay.
So weirdly enough, you're more likely to find like bear and boar and rabbit, what have you, in actual like outer lying towns and not the capital.
Okay.
One of those weird things.
Yeah. Okay. So Sutha basically just wants to go to a meatery or a meat hall or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 100%. That's sorry. Where'd
Oh
you get?
yeah, 100%. Sorry, that was my horrible rendition.
It's adorable.
Is there oh god, is there 2 of me? That's happened before. I mean, where do you want to go next?
Sutha says that they should probably go to the meat hall because Drax will drink them dry.
Yeah, maybe we can get some of the like longer term stuff, like the hard stuff.
Like water.
What's for like whiskey?
Oh, yeah, right.
Like
Should
moonshine.
probably get something for Isla though, because she says she's not drinking ever again.
Oh, I was gonna get some like apple pressed based drinks, but they should be just the right amount of temperament for her.
Yeah, it would not take y'all long to find a meadery.
Okay. I also want to get some baked stuff from the bakery, and
Didn't you buy a baker's dozen yesterday?
I think it was 3 baker's dozen. But
Are you hold up? Are you telling me you ate a whole baker's dozen? Granted, I know a baker's dozen isn't actually 13, not 26, which is what you actually bought.
39 actually. But we've been eating them too. Like they're in the kitchen. I just want to get some like really nice bread for dinner and some breakfast rolls and maybe some croissants. I don't know if they have those here, but they're so good.
What is a croissant?
So
I did have a friend who told me about muffins.
Yes, muffins. Oh, those sound so good right now.
Muffins sound delicious.
Floor was just there. He's been following you.
Muffins are great.
No, okay. There's an inside joke. Me and Brian's character, we kind of OD'd on muffins in a different campaign.
Red muffins.
I know that.
It was great.
You hear the dissonant whisper of some lizard folk say, "Muffins sound great."
Muffin? Muffin button? Nothing. Nothing button.
The new ultimate combination, the Micmacs.
Yeah! Coming to a store near you.
Yeah, Zink just wants to stop at like the market and get some fruit and some vegetables and just get like all this really good food for the house.
And even though I know like we're mostly getting it delivered, I feel like Sutha's holding random packages.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got the stuff for dog.
On the way.
Yeah, and there's probably some bacon that's been cured that we're munching on.
Yeah, I think all in all, given the kinds of the amount of shops you're visiting and what you're going for, I think if you spend another like 100 gold, you can stock up for like a huge feast this evening.
You know what would be really fun? I'm just throwing this out there. Like gelato could be a thing, and Sutha wouldn't know about brain freeze. Oh, that'd be great.
I can get some heavy cream and some sugar plant, and I don't know, what kind of flavors do you like?
Flavors for what?
Like for food. Like, do you like sweet? Do you like savory? Do you like berries? Do you like?
I like apples.
Spices.
I like apples.
Okay, I can work with that.
Someone promised Sutha an apple pie. I don't know who it was, but y'all need to get on there. Oh, that was you.
We're gonna have to stop at the bakery twice. Yeah, so I'll get an apple pie and I'll get just like the basic like stock stuff for to make ice cream. Which, just requires a little bit of prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if thaumaturgy and prestidigitation both have the ability to either like make something brighter or like heat something up or season food, they can also make it cold.
Yeah,
that makes total sense to me.
you chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. So, yep, we're gonna have ice cream tonight, guys.
All right, cool. Well, yeah. So after your shopping spree, you arrive back, and most of the places, once you told them like where you were getting it delivered, they and especially because I'm guessing you like tipped well. I said the 100 on the assumption that would include the tip.
Okay.
Yeah. It a lot of them are like have already dropped off stuff or are like following behind you with it. So it gets there pretty soon after you do. And this honestly is probably all back there around like noon. So you guys have like all day to cook it.
Sutha's going to help you, but she has no idea what she's doing.
Oh yeah, and if
Yeah.
anyone else in the house wants to help. So real quick, what do we get from the bar or the inn or the tavern?
Actually, I'm gonna say you guys got some really nice. They had some like mid-shelf dwarven whiskey. So
Do they
it's
have-
not like the best stuff, but it's not like grog.
Any brandy wine or?
Huh?
Any brandy wine?
Yeah, sure.
And Everclear.
No.
What about cider?
Yes.
Mead?
Brandy wine, cider, and some whiskey.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll bring that back.
Cool. So everybody that's in the house, which I think is almost everyone at this point, Devotion and Fortney, I'm sure, will like trail in after they're done with their own tasks. But everybody in the house kind of hears this like parade of people bringing in stuff and like dropping it off and saying thank you and then just leaving. And now there's tons of food.
Who ordered delivery?
I ain't anywhere near that shit.
They didn't have DiGiorno.
They were all out of frozen pizzas.
DiGiorno, please sponsor us. And Haagen-Dazs.
Oh yes, Haagen-Dazs. This is a lot of food.
Sutha just like pokes her head out of the kitchen. Have you met me?
We have been traveling for a while, so I figured it would be nice for us to just all get together and cook.
He's gonna teach me how to make a croissant.
I understand that, but at any moment we could be sent out of the city too.
Yeah, but we've been traveling for so long that, it's worth it. And he like heads to the kitchen and like just starts like grabbing stuff and like chopping things and preparing stuff.
So I'm supposing Sutha's dealing with flour just in this moment. And she's just going to be like nonchalantly picks up some flour in her hands. You know, Sierra, you could just enjoy the moment. Have some fun.
Behind a corner, hiding far away from the delivery guys, you just hear a little
Need I remind you, Sierra's still not in the mental space right now for this.
So Sutha goes and she picks up some flour, she puts it in Sierra's hand, and she just bends down.
Do it, Sierra. Get her.
I'm gonna roll.
So Florton
I'm
comes
gonna
back.
roll and see if she does.
Zink put the pie on the oven, by the way, so it warms up and is like smelling up the house.
Alright, I rolled. She just looks at the flower in her hand, looks at Sutha, and just turns her head like that and drops it and walks back to her room.
Okay. Darren, you can follow her wherever you want, but the rest of the I'm gonna do a little bit more of like the cooking stuff since it just started. So yeah.
I rolled
if anybody else
below
gonna
a
be-
I rolled below a 10, so she's not in the mental headspace to play fight right now.
Fair enough. So if anybody else in the house hears it and like comes on downstairs, the kitchen is in mass chaos mode.
As Florida comes in and goes into the kitchen, what are you doing?
Comes into the kitchen. Sutha was trying to hit Zink with an egg and accidentally hits Flortma. Oh shit. Sorry.
Oh my God.
You know we could get the servants to cook.
I was told it's not as fun.
I am teaching Sutha how to make some things, and I think we all could use a break from, adventuring and being serious all the time. We try to get Sierra involved, but she's
There are
busy.
servants for that.
Sutha grabs a thing of flour, goes over to Florma, puts the flour in his hand, and bends down.
Right. One question, AJ, no! Do not buy me a bag of dice! No! That's all I have to say. She needs a new bag and then some new dice for the new bag. No! Kitsune! Do not encourage him!
Encourage them.
Okay,
Encourage
I'm
them.
gonna mute now.
Flortma, do you play along?
These two do need supervision.
Do you have anything you want me to make? I'm making pot pies, and I'm making croissants, and I'm making some mixed vegetable casserole, and I'm making some delicious meat dishes.
And Sutha's just punching dough at this point, not needing punching.
And Sutha's helping.
Covered in dough and flour.
I put the flour down. Wait. And I walk out. Because I am dressed in black.
Yeah.
And egg.
Well, and egg.
Well, Zink would have prestidigitation the egg off of your outfit. Like the flour, not so much, but the egg, we don't want it stinking up.
Or you getting sick.
Or salmonella, which we all know about because medicine checks. So yeah, Zink is also working on a roast. He's working on steaks. He's working on.
No, we have never heard of salmonella because I just rolled a 1 on a medicine check.
As far as we know, we eat raw eggs for breakfast.
Yum.
Flortma changes out of his black, puts on a different color.
Gray?
Probably some brown tunic-y kind of.
I still feel like he has a white bedazzled apron.
Yeah, but this isn't the time. That's just for serving.
Oh.
Yes, they had weather.
Yes, they had weather.
That means that he travels around with just a wardrobe of different aprons for different times.
He has a bag of holding. He can do that.
It's nothing but the proper outfit for each individual situation in his life.
If he's not the Black Butler, I don't know who he is.
He's simply one hell of a butler.
Fucking Sebastian, it's amazing.
Remember, he was brought up quite wealthy. So, of course, he's got an outfit for every occasion.
It's true.
He comes back with a little chef hat, too.
Florma, I'm guessing as you come out of your room, that's probably when Drax and Isla finally kind of notice some of the commotion and are like, "Buh?" So you guys see Flortma heading back down the stairs dressed kind of like a chef.
Flortma's not wearing black.
What?
He's not wearing black this time. This is weird.
What is going on?
Have we stepped into an alternate universe?
Come get some turnovers.
But Drax will inhale, smell the meat, bolt to the kitchen, straight up.
Wait for me!
He sees the plethora. Wait, didn't you get mead as well?
Oh yeah, those are chilling.
Those are chilling.
So he sees the plethora of meats and meads. He tears up. Have I stepped into Valhalla?
Zig is covered head to toe with like flour and like other things that Sutha's thrown at him, and he just smiles at you like, "Oh, Drax, stop!"
Oh, come here, you little bastard! He literally lifts him up and like squeezes him tight. Just, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Isla looks down and goes, "Why didn't he be like that around me?"
Sutha goes over to Drax. Egg. Hit.
We're
Funny.
working on the subtleties of cooking.
Huh.
The eggs go in the middle of Sutha.
You seemed a bit doughy to me.
Speaking of dough,
Prestidigitation, the egg comes out of your hair.
We must have gotten like 8 dozen eggs because Sutha's wasting a shit ton.
There's also potatoes everywhere.
Potato peels everywhere.
Yep.
I'm just imagining the actual kitchen staff is just hiding in a corner, terrified.
They basically were just like, we're gonna just not. We'll be back later.
They're just watching this in sheer horror.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Zink is encouraging them to partake or like do whatever they want to do. Like he grew up in like a small hut. He doesn't know about like servants so much as like what his grandpa introduced him to.
Sutha was one of the hunters. She never had to cook anything.
Yeah.
If she provided the food, she didn't have to make it.
Yeah.
Lortna had servants, but he learned how to cook.
It's a fun trade.
It's a life-saving trade.
Oh, you have yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Like, can Sutha gain knowledge in cooking?
Sutha,
I'd say you've got at least a couple points in the skill now. You don't have proficiency, but you can whisk and you can knead dough and you can occasionally flip things on time when they're done. Sometimes you'll still burn it, but you are making progress.
Gonna make a Maximus out of her yet, guys.
Are we?
No.
So, Sutha,
Yeah.
Drax grabs 2 eggs, both sides of the head, right into the ears. And now we're even. Wouldn't you say?
Zig, without even looking.
Stop making everybody dirty.
Oh shit, I forgot about you, Flower.
Why do you think Sierra left the room?
Isla is gonna go, okay, fine. With flour.
Sutha yells out for the first time ever. I've been waiting for this.
Hey! And he like throws a towel and like covers like the important stuff. Okay, go.
Oh, Drax is
This
fucking.
is probably about when Devotion, I feel like, walks in and probably gets an egg to the face.
Or tomato.
Or tomato.
No, this is never what devotion does.
Just nope.
I'll come back. But then he'll probably kind of go back in with a smirk on his face, and then kind of scurry off somewhere, and then pitter, kids run in.
Oh shit! I forgot about the kids.
I have unleashed the children.
Reinforcements! Enemy reinforcements! Attack!
The girl's on my team.
And of course she's on your team. You were at the airport assailant, fluttering around.
Dante, you are mine.
Dante and Amelia quickly just take opposite sides. I don't think they're even on anyone's sides. They're just not on each other's. use some water to make actual dough out of the flour and start flinging that at people.
Son of a.
Zinc actually.
Isla uses Druidcraft to cause like a little gust of wind, blow the flour right into Drax's face.
What, Zinc?
Zinc is like putting like he's like got the towel over here and he like takes his foot and like protects the pie area so like no one goes over there.
I feel like Dog is just in the corner, just like catching random things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rex is gonna go right behind Isla, crack an egg on her back, and let it drip down her back.
So gross.
Got you, babe. Kiss on the cheek.
Sutha's just gonna take a jug of water and just
upend it.
Egg.
Drax is all wet now.
And doughy.
I am hiding in my room and cleaning up.
That's fair.
And I'm trying to convince her to go downstairs.
Sutha just bends down, looks at Drax, and is like, "Hey, you got a little schmutz right there."
Schmutz in your face there.
Hold on. You got something right in your face. Like tomato straight to it. Just. You too. Just a little bit.
Is it right? Is it right there? Is it right there?
Yeah, yeah, it's right there. Out of character. This is so fun. I love this.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Devotion is like now back down the hall with Amelia, who is probably standing there with her arms crossed at him, like, "What have you done?" She's giving him the floor look, just like.
Oh, you mean Anya?
Anya. Amelia. My brain. I made the mistake of giving them both a name that started with A.
And ends in A.
And ended in A.
Deeran, I guess, do you want to roll me a quick persuasion to see if you convince Sierra to go downstairs?
I've actually been doing our own little roleplay-esque in chat as we've been doing this, of him trying to convince her to come downstairs.
She's still hesitant to go because she had a nice makeup look on. It got destroyed. Also, after the talk on the roof, she's still in a rough mental space. Yeah. So Darren might have to roll persuasion. So sorry.
That's fair. Do you want to roll me persuasion to see if you beat the DC? I'm guessing it's probably going to be like an 18. It's not impossible, but it's just going to be difficult.
I'd say Darren gets advantage because Sarah has been role-playing with me.
Fair enough.
That's a natural 19.
With the echo,
right.
terrifying.
Plus 6. The 25. He's just gonna go up to her and just boop.
Let me change into something that I don't care if it gets ruined then.
Works for me.
Is he staying in the room as she's getting changed?
He hasn't kicked him out yet.
Turn around. She's gonna get changed into her, like, downtime clothes. Is he trying to peek?
No, he's more respectful than that.
Wipes off her entire face of makeup. Doesn't bother to put any more on because it's just gonna get ruined. Okay, you convinced me.
Perfect.
She'll walk over and lay
Curious
eyes
as to
with
what
him.
shenanigans they've gotten themselves into. It's gotten quite loud downstairs.
I'm terrified.
That's half the fun.
It's gonna be a mess.
Yes.
And that's why we have magic to clean it up. But yeah.
How many party do we have with like a prestidigitation-esque spell? It's like, brrr.
Yeah, Zinc like periodically is just like casting prestidigitation to like clean up surfaces and like get egg off of people's ears and heads.
Yeah,
And...
so you guys probably walk downstairs right as like some more like volleys of flour are going across the way. Amelia's in the air with like a little like some little like dough balls that she's made that she's just kind of tossing at people. Dante is reflecting them with a trash can lid that he has turned into a shield. And everybody else is in various stages of just tomfoolery.
And yes, devotion has now joined in. After getting probably scolded by his wife, he was like, I guess I should go supervise my children.
We got meat pies, we got stew, I've even filleted some fish and we have some of that going. We have desserts baking, we have mixed casseroles of fruits and vegetables, and even like a noodle dish that looks interesting. There are various salads and sundry. I mean, the pie is like warm, so Zink's probably gonna like cut a piece for Sutha, and he's gonna whip up some cream.
Sierra, what's the first volley that you make in the food fight? Ah, that was weird.
She honestly wants to stay out of it.
All right, fair enough. Darren, do you participate?
Darren is definitely ducking food while working on making strawberry tarts.
Hey.
Sierra is just staying close beside him and trying to avoid getting hit by food.
Just every now and then, just a little doop.
Yep. Sierra, there's mead and other beverages in that basin over there if you want one.
I'll get some later, thank you.
Okay, it's also the safe zone.
That I do not believe.
Darren just holds up a strawberry and goes, strawberry? Zoop. Strawberry?
I take the strawberry and I eat it.
As this is happening, like, Drax comes out of the war zone, caked. So good of you to join us. Any rest of the group?
Don't.
No.
Don't you dare.
That's a good look for you.
I know. Well, I'm trying something new.
You stay
Drax
away from me.
Drax turns to the group. Pause. Takes a tankard of mead.
Isla?
Okay, going back.
Isla sneezes.
All the flour.
While Drax gets another bit of flour and goes right into the back of her neck to get like into her hair. Just
To who? To who?
Isla, I said.
Oh.
I
Because
just
you
heard-
said you walked over to Sierra.
Yeah, all
What?
I heard was her.
Sorry. It's late.
Yeah. Well, early for you.
Early.
Either or.
I swear. Egg to the face.
You know, she has a remarkable name for a blind woman.
Guys, we're running out of eggs. I need them for the meringue later.
Hold on, eggs.
One of the servants like pipes up. We've got some in reserve for that.
Don't have that. We'll be
Brilliant. Egg.
How would you tell them that?
Zig
It's
slips
just now starting to use. Oh, I'm sorry.
Zig slips the servant a pastry and is like, "Get out of here while you still can." Sorry.
Sutha just picks up Dog, and it's just holding him as a shield.
And he's just eating anything that kind of flies by his face, honestly.
Yep.
Roger's using his wings as
The
shield.
servants are safely ensconced in the actual pantry and are not a part of this. They're just sort of like, what the hell are these people doing?
Sierra's just internally crying at the amount of food being wasted.
So, I think eventually you guys just kind of run out of excess to fling about, especially if you want to have some left over for some of the pastries and things. I think roughly like 3 hours has passed since you originally started like cooking / food fighting, and it eventually you do actually make food. It does taste and look good, but you also have to spend like 10 minutes casting presto to clean everything up.
Just big in devotion, go spinning around in circles.
I'm definitely helping.
Shoulder or devotion shoulder is like.
Darren is definitely helping Zinc make any and all desserts.
Yep. Which there are a numerous amount.
Sierra's just quietly watching.
Okay. So as you guys eventually clean up everything, including yourselves as well as the actual kitchen, it looks back in its pristinely new state. The servants were pretty good and didn't let you guys, basically like the things that y'all bought, you were able to freely throw about. Anything that was already in the larder, they were like, no, you can't use this. What y'all bought and paid for. So yeah. So eventually, they'll join in if you ask, but they're also like this isn't really our scene, and y'all are kind of like a family. We're gonna go with our own families, kind of thing. But eventually, you guys have a really wonderful, nice meal. Everything is deliciously cooked. There are so many dishes, but there's also so many of you. So there you go. And you have a really good, like, I guess, early dinner, kind of, because I feel like you'd probably finish everything up around like 4 in the afternoon if you got back around like noon, give or take. Yeah, early dinner. There we go. Early bird dinner.
So we can typically like eat some and then talk, and then eat some and then talk. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so everything eventually finally gets like done in full, like probably around like 4 or 4:30 ish. And then y'all are actually able to sit down in the now clean space and enjoy the gigantic meal that's been made. But yeah, good job. Family dinner. To the tune of Secret Tunnel.
Things like have dancing light, illuminate it.
Ooh.
Just sort of create like sort of like magical like illumination effects, and like he's gonna dim the candle lights and just keep everything kind of like mellow and calm.
Oh, that's wonderful. But yeah, so you guys have a chance for a nice family dinner, like I mentioned, and right around when you guys finish it up is when you get the is when specifically Flortma, sorry, gets the sending message from the Queen, saying, I have received the report from my people about the Maw. Join me in the private audience room as soon as possible. So yeah. So I'm guessing y'all scooch.
Does he tell us?
Of course I tell you.
Neat.
So I guess.
Excuse me.
Oh, cool. I'll bring her some of our treats.
And maybe don't bring up that we temporarily dismantle the guest estate's kitchen.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the staff's gonna tell them anyways.
We didn't do damage.
We'll put it back to rights.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure
cleaned
they've
it.
had worse guests do worse things in these houses than have a food fight and clean it up.
This.
Because politicians are not really always the best people to have as guests. Anyway, so yeah, so if you guys, y'all of course have time to like change back into your typical gear before you head up to the private audience.
My typical gear is soiled by flour. I have to wear my traveler's clothes.
No, because prestidigitation is clean.
Yeah, we cleaned your armor before you.
Yeah, anything that's got.
You're like.
Okay then.
Yeah, we can.
I mean, unless you didn't want it cleaned.
I didn't bring it down for them to clean.
I mean, I guess if you don't ask them to do so, then you can just wear that and do it afterwards. It's up to you.
Sure. Sorry, Sierra's not in the best mood right now.
Okay, so if you want to wear the traveling clothes because you just don't think about asking for your clothes to be clean, that's fine. It's whatever. Y'all, of course, will have time to come back here and get assembled and probably leave in the morning if you got any kind of pattern on things yet. But yeah, so once you guys are ready to head up to the audience chamber, y'all honestly probably know the way pretty well by now, but you can get some additional directions from the servants once you're inside. And you guys enter the private audience chamber where you guys have a few of you have met her before. Not all of you have been in the private one. I think it was, oh gosh, I know it was Sierra and Zinc and Flor, and I think those were the only three because I think at that point the other ones were out.
Yeah, Dayard and Sutha had stayed out.
Yeah. So everybody else is kind of seeing it for the first time. It's kind of like a solar. It's set up. It's still very elegant, still very tastefully, richly appointed because it is like, you know, a sovereign's private audience chamber, but it's not as overwhelmingly ostentatious as, say, the proper public receiving area. And she's in there in like one of her like dressed down kind of day gowns. And her security advisor, Drustin, is there with the report in hand, and they're both kind of like glancing over it when y'all all come in. And she looks up and smiles like genuinely. Hello. I wish I was here. I wish this was not always a visit of terrible things are soon to come, but here we are. So, I received a report from the Maw. It looks like there's some unrest going on within the Drow cities, and it looks like a lot of it is centered in their capital city, which is where their queen sits, of Mesobarathan. So it takes a bit of travel to get in there from outside. We do have a map of the Maw that I'll be giving you guys. It's one that is rather bare bones, but is better than just wandering aimlessly for gods know how long. And it should get you at least to the outskirts, and from there you can do your own surveillance and kind of figure out the best way to figure out what is giving them their charge lately of wanting to lash out. It hasn't culminated in anything yet, so we do still have some time. But I would like to avoid a war under the kingdom as well as whatever's going on top of it. So she sort of holds out the map to any one of y'all who wants to take it. Ouch.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Or, no, Devotion can take it if he wants.
share with everyone else.
Devotion takes it.
Okay. So she hands it over to you guys, and then kind of looks as though, because she's expecting for y'all to have like additional questions. So I guess whoever wants to go ahead. Zinc.
Zinc is actually going to, for the first time, take out the Gem of Seeing and just kind of like activate it and take a look around, which is pretending like he's being all fancy like monocle.
That's fucking funny. I'm sorry. So yeah, for the Gem of Seeing, double checking. Okay.
Yeah, it's true sight for 10 minutes.
Oh, for about 120 feet. There we go. Cool. So yeah, so as you look around, you can see that everything here looks like exactly what it is. They don't even really have like any illusory spells on any of the gems or the decorations or anything like that. Everything looks exactly like what it is. So there's no illusions. There's no weird ass disguises like doppelganger, I guess, in here. And even like all the plants are real. Like none of them are illusions or like magicked up to just be prettier than they are, or anything.
Party.
Like that.
Do I see anything about the party? Like the group of people that we're with?
I guess because True Sight will strip away a disguise, right?
I believe you can see things as they truly are. Let me.
Okay.
I'll find the text. Hold on.
Yeah, because True Sight. Because I'm trying to think. Because if you're trying to see things as they truly are, I always thought that was like.
So he can notice secret doors hidden by magic, and you can see into the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
And you see things as they truly are.
Okay.
Out to a range of 120 feet.
Okay. So my interpretation of that is like, if you're seeing things as they truly are, you're just seeing them as they appear with no like magical enhancements on it. So, because I feel like, for example, for me, if you looked at somebody with a tattoo, like that tattoo is a part of them now. That's like part of how they exist. So that wouldn't get stripped away. And I don't feel like a hair dye would, unless it was like specifically an illusion. So I don't.
Yeah, I think like a hat of disguise. If it was, someone was invisible.
Yeah.
So someone had modified their like.
So, Deeran, do you have your hat of disguise on and active?
I don't have a hat of disguise anymore. I've got the glamour armor, and I put on a disguise kit every day.
Gotcha.
And I replenish those if I need in shops.
So you probably see like that Deeran's armor just looks more like plain leather armor.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Probably about it, because nobody else really has any like heavy duty illusion shit.
Your doors or anything fun?
Nope, none of those.
Oh dang.
Not in here. But yeah, but at the very least, you know that everything here is exactly as it appears, which is comforting as fuck because this is the queen and her security advisor.
Zing's gonna whisper that to Fortma too, be like, the only exciting thing in here with this thing is Darren's armor.
And Flortma has managed to stay out of Zink's sight while he was using that.
Has he?
Has he?
Can we contest that?
I think it would be. I think that would be like a stealth roll versus Zink's perception to like notice that you're staying just to the side of him.
Bring it, old man.
And you will abandon your secrets.
Oh, you better roll low.
19.
19.
Contested roll, same.
Now, do we? No, well,
If he's hiding from me, I should get it because I bet I met the DC.
Yeah,
I
you
wasn't
did. You did
on
meet the
the-
DC.
it's meet and beat. If that's the rule we're going with.
You can also re-roll if you think that's more fair. What am I gonna learn?
I was about to say, let me do it. Let me do it this way.
I mean, you can message me if there's like a.
I was about to say, it's either that or it can be like he glimpses a feature that you're trying to hide, but doesn't get anything else.
Out
either
of
because,
character. I'm not hiding anything. I'm just fucking with Zinc.
That's amazing.
And in doing so, fucking with all of us.
So I think that's part of what it'll be though, is that like you keep sidestepping and Zinc notices that you are, but Zinc is then like, but I don't see anything that you're trying to hide. Which is then like, but wait, I can't see your back.
You better not do that though, because then every time Zeke uses it, he's gonna start by like looking at you, and then like.
I mean, fair.
It's all right.
But yeah, I think that might be it. Is that Zinc notices that he is constantly moving, and the thing is, Zinc doesn't see anything that is out of place, but he doesn't get to see all of him before the spell ends. So he's now like, wait, what did I miss?
Wait, for like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. You're like just like behind me, and I turn around. I'm like, aha! Oh, what?
Just real casual about it. Not being like, oh, he's looking this way.
I fucking love that. It's delightful. Oh my god, Florma's such a troll, and I love it.
I thought he was
Troll.
He's technically in human years 23 years old. He's gonna be a fucking troll.
He's like, gosh, he's like the captain from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, where it's just like, why are you telling me this? Because no one will ever believe you.
I live for Captain Holt. Fight me.
Anyway, so
I'm sorry, but my mind, we just watched the episode where Rosa was supposed to get married, and he gets so angry over being told no about his balloon arch, and at the end he screams out vindication.
Oh, okay, but none of us expected Rosa to be a balloon person.
My God, Captain, she's beautiful.
She's beautiful.
Vindication.
That freaking episode.
So, did anybody have any additional questions about like the Maw stuff, or anything else related to that before before we end this session, because it's after 2.
They don't know what's causing the unrest in the city.
We don't know for sure. It just seems like something or someone is emboldening them and making it so that they don't think that they have to abide by our treaties anymore. I don't know if it's related to the person that's stirring up unrest down here or up here, or if it's someone else. The timing seems awfully convenient. We haven't heard any reports from any of my scouts of any of those necrotic things down there. But I also don't know if that may just be a result of the fact that so much of down there is literally underground. So unless it was in the middle of a tunnel, you wouldn't notice it or not. I honestly don't know. We've had no reports of any in those tunnels, and that's all I know for sure.
What towns seem to be getting hit the most? Are they attacking the towns or attacking trade routes? Like just getting close to the surface?
Right now, they've become more active with leading some raiding parties on a few of the smaller farm settlements that are trying to get established near the base of the Ozers over there. There was a new gem that was found out there. It's a very lovely golden brownish one. I think we're going to call it topaz, but they haven't fully established yet, and they keep getting attacked by raiding parties from the mall. So they can't establish anything further until it's safe. That's the only place that's close enough to be attacked that's not already a properly fortified city like Black Opal or Granite. And also those are, you know, emboldened and those are embedded so deeply within their own mountain, their own ranges on the mountain that I know they have their own defenses against anything coming from beneath. So they haven't been attacking those as far as we can tell, but any travelers going by there, any traders especially, or just anybody who's trying to settle is being attacked, captured, or a few have actually been killed so far. We're trying not to go into an all-out war because this is not the time and it is the last thing that we need. So any information we can find or anything we can use to further stop this in its tracks would be greatly appreciated.
Yes, quite. We can do that, right?
Before we check in at what will be established as Topaz to see if there's anything we can do there first, or see what we can learn.
There's not much there to check in on. From what I've been told, any of the settlers have retreated to Opal on the shores of the Crystal Lake until everything is resolved. There's not very many of them. It was only a handful of families, and they didn't have much to say. What little they did is in part of the report that you've got, just that parties came at night, blended, used the darkness to their advantage, and made off with some of their livestock, some of their people, and in general just terrorized them before they left.
My queen. With this mission that you are setting us off on, is time of the essence? Because if I may be blunt, I do have some unfinished business that I need to settle in Granite quite quickly. But if this mission is need to be done as soon as possible, then I can hold off.
She glances over at Dresden, and he kind of looks back over, kind of consults the maps, engages, and he comes back in an accent that I am not going to attempt right now, and says, well, now that we've removed any of our actual people from there, and they have no one else to fight that's not able to, that they have no one else to fight or attack that wouldn't be able to defend themselves quite thoroughly. If you take this route to go through Granite on your way to the mall, it should only increase your journey by a day. And I believe we can spare that day if it is necessary.
And we can also go there directly after, too.
I would like to go to... I know this might come across as selfish to all of you, but I would like to go there before we head off to the mall.
The letter that Drax received also told of some troubles in Granite. We can settle them on our way. That would help alleviate some tensions in that region.
I know Drax kind of talks to everyone. I know it's asking a lot, but I'm not gonna demand that we go there. It's up to the party as a whole.
Well, if it's important to you, I'm down. If people are dying, I wanna help prevent that too.
There's trouble in Granite, while at the same time there's raiding going on. That's something we need to check out. So I don't see why we can't stop by Granite. Take care of some business.
Yeah.
And we may even have a place to stay for the night, which would be nice.
Maybe.
I might have trouble fitting, but the rest of you will be fine.
Like Drax, like an advice to Flortma, Darren, and Sierra, like to get confirmation.
I've never been to Granite.
It's on the way, right?
Yeah, there's a route that you can take that will take you through Granite. I think it'll add like a day onto your total travel time compared to just going directly to the mall, but it is possible because they're in a very, very close region along with Black Opal.
Darren just kind of looks at.
Uh-oh, she froze.
Oh no.
Do something.
You froze.
There you are. No.
Oh, did I really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. What did you say?
God damn it. Darren just kind of looks at Drax and smiles a little bit and goes, "I'm sure you make it up to us later."
Sierra just nods silently at that.
Okay.
We're here to support you, no matter what you need.
I don't think any of us mind jumping out of the way for another person. He very quietly looks towards Sierra as he says that.
Sorry.
Do I see him looking at me that way?
I'm pretty sure.
Besides, in your letter they said there was some trouble there, and we are very good at stirring up trouble and quieting trouble.
This is true.
So I think it would be in our best interest to the two birds, one stone sort of idea.
Do we know that Granite is where Drax is from?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Is that
told
coming
us.
up?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I think it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you have family there, huh?
Yeah. You could say that.
Okay. I'm totally on board. By the way, Queen Amandina, that's her name, right?
Yeah.
Adamina.
Adamina. We brought you this, and he brings out like a box wrapped in like, it looks like a hobo stash, and it's just like desserts that he hands to her. I know you have a sweet tooth, so we just had these today.
She reaches out and accepts it very thankfully and goes, Thank you. I actually forgot to eat today. I'll enjoy this. Puts it on the table.
He smiles like ear to ear and then like sort of like backs up next to Florma.
Isla will step up if anybody else doesn't have anything else to say. And say, Your Majesty, forgive me, but I had a question.
Yes, of course. What's wrong?
You are a very noble queen, and I'm sure that a lot of your people admire you. If it isn't too much to ask, what are some of the things or rules that you abide by for yourself as a ruler?
Sierra smiles just a little bit at that.
I
Queen
I try to uphold a lot of the ideals that my father uh, and grandmother actually passed down to me of humility, compassion, and mercy. Those are incredibly important to have in a ruler, because if you have somebody who has no compassion, no mercy for their citizens, for the people that they are responsible for, who are essentially people, members of your extended family, then you're no better than a tyrant and should be stopped. And if you have no no humility within yourself about your own abilities and knowing when you need to, and she turns and kind of gestures to Drustin, ask for advice, to consult with your counsel and make sure that they have helped you to see all angles of an issue, then you're also ineffective as a leader, because you're not taking the due care and process that any decision deserves. Not to say that you may not, that you will always agree with them. And they kind of exchange a look because they're still disagreeing about her tour. That's happening actually within a couple of days is when she'll be leaving. It's not to say that you won't disagree with them, but you have to respect them and they have to respect you enough to tell you their position so that it's part of the decision that you make, whatever it may be. Those are the most, at least from my personal philosophy, those are the most important things. If you are, and she gets a look on her face that kind of looks like she's recalling a memory, and it's not a good one. It's like it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. If you are cold and merciless and ruthless in your goals and have no consideration for anybody around you, you are no better than a sword in the arms of a conqueror, and should be removed just as swiftly. So, does that help at all?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. And she like curtsies.
Of course, you all do not need to leave tonight. The sun's already setting. But you'll be able to head out in the morning. Barry is free and was quite vocal that he was not going to have anyone but him driving his cart and his horses. So, so you'll have a friendly face on the way. At least in as far as you getting you into the city, the cities that you need. He, of course, will not be following you into the mall. Horse carriages don't fit down there. Horses don't like it down there. And Barry doesn't like it down there. So they won't be going. But you'll be able to get around much more swiftly on foot anyway, given the unusual terrain. Also, and she pulls out like this little tiny kind of greenish book and just holds it out for any of y'all to grab. This is a guide to fungi. You will probably need it down there to know what you should and should never touch.
Aaron takes it and hands it to the rogue. Or sorry, the ranger. I'm the rogue.
I'm a rogue too, motherfucker.
No, that's why I originally said rogue, and I was like, wait, no, the class I'm talking about is the ranger, because the ranger is the one who's going to help us survive.
Just make sure Zinc knows what not to touch.
I'll make sure he knows what not to touch. I'll read through this tonight. I just take the book and I hold it.
Stiff. So yeah, that's mostly just to, just narratively, that's going to give you guys advantage to recognize any of the shit that you find down there, because the Underdark has a whole bunch of weird-ass fungus. Some of which is helpful, and some of which you should stay the fuck away from. So, But yeah, if y'all have any other questions, go ahead and ask them now. Otherwise, we're probably going to close out soon.
I was just gonna say before that night is done, as we're getting ready for bed, Damon probably would ask Devotion if he could look over the city map and then bring it so that Sierra could look over the city map.
Yeah, does Devotion know that Sierra has the book on the Habitat Abyss?
No, I
Mm,
don't think
Nobody knows what, unless somebody like asked aloud specifically.
I never asked aloud for the book. I asked for it mentally.
Right.
You don't know what I got.
Exactly. So like unless the person asked aloud, which only a couple people did, then you had no fucking clue what some people got.
The only thing I asked aloud about the city was the name of it, and that's it.
Yeah, he agreed. And the map. Like I know the way. I know the maps above ground, underground. Not my forte. But you haven't looked at it. As long as one of us has it.
Hi, I'm good about getting around cities. Might as well take a look over this one.
There you go.
Gives to girlfriend.
Girlfriend, read map. Because I am Outlander. Outlander mean I'm good with maps.
Yes. And so with all of the maps, that means that basically, as long as Sierra is involved in the process of like whatever infiltration plan y'all make, which she should be, because then y'all will have advantage on making those to the best of your abilities.
Wait, this is for the Drow City, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mesomarat.
Darren also looks over the map just because he's really good with cities.
Fair enough.
You know, the woods, fuck that shit. Cities, that's his jam.
Yeah, now granted, Ocean is also good with maps, but he's letting everyone contribute. He's like, you want to take the map? Here's the map. Also, Sierra, I don't know if Sierra can have advantage on that or not, because she has a book with a map to cross reference and fill in blanks that we don't have.
Yeah, but I'm not letting you guys read that book.
I mean that's fine. You also.
Yeah.
Have we left the Queen's Chambers?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because Zink before he left would just give Adamina a hug and wish her good luck and remind her to be safe and
all that good stuff.
They're besties. And then Zink on the way back to the house is going to be like, oh yeah, Flortma. I have this map. Is it a map or an atlas?
Huh?
Is it more of like an atlas or is it just like a map of like the two realms?
Oh, it's you got an actual like book with maps, so you got some that actually are like showing more in detail like the actual cities of Gem Kingdom.
Okay.
The ones for Pendalin aren't as complete, so I guess it's closer to an atlas. The ones of Pendalin are much broader. It's more like here's the big map, and then here's a region, here's another region.
Oh.
It's not nearly as detailed, but the Gem Kingdom ones are.
Okay. He's just gonna pass the atlas to Flortma and be like, this might come in handy. I just I thought it would be good to have one of these.
You're muted, Brian.
It is good to have one of those, but maybe give it to Sierra because I'm sure she's much better with maps than I am.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Sierra.
You have many map books.
I'm just in my room with Darren reading maps, and I just hear my name like, in here.
Okay. Hi.
What is it, Zink?
So remember the library and all that weird craziness that happened?
I try not to think about it, but yes.
So I got an atlas of the realm. I hope it's helpful. Can you like set it down on your bed?
That's very helpful, it seems.
Oh, hi, Darren. I didn't realize you were here.
He's helping me read over maps right now.
Uh-huh. Well, here's some more maps for you. I'll shut the door on my way out.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. There's pastries downstairs. Shuts the door.
I know, I made half of them.
I set the realm map down, looked at Darren. Am I the official map person now?
Yes.
And I just I flop back on the bed for a moment. I don't get paid for this at all,
technically,
do
I
I?
think you always have been the official map person. You still have the one that we started out with together.
And I still haven't figured that one out.
Perhaps you can compare the two that you have. This new atlas and the one you have.
I'm still madly terrified to even pull those two maps out. They could possibly be scryed on.
But I'm right here, and I hold out my necklace.
Is there any, like, loose parchment in the room?
Yeah, there's like a couple little writing desks that have like a few loose leaves and some ink and quill.
Is
ink.
there like anything big enough for me to like possibly like make a map?
I mean, yeah, I guess maybe not like a
my
super detailed. It's like you know, a sheet of paper size, 11 by 8, whatever.
Excellent memory of maps and geography. Yeah, that's why everybody wants me to be the map person. I'm gonna just stay close to Darren and carefully pull out the two maps to the Queen's Eye.
Mm-hmm.
And use them as a reference as I make my own personal map.
Mm-hmm.
That the keepers should not know about at all.
Mm-hmm.
And then once that is made, I'm going to torch the two original maps.
Okay.
The entire time I'm like, have my amulet like right fucking there. Playing with it like the paranoid little shit that I am.
Worry stone.
Work, damn it, work.
Yeah, I'm gonna combine the features of the two maps that I see and make a whole new one. And then once that one is done, I'm going to put it away. And then the two original maps I'm going to burn.
Okay. Gotcha.
I just kind of... Wait, what are my spells again, real quick? Let me see. Do I have it? No, I don't have Sacred Flame. Fuck!
But there is a candle.
There's a candle nearby. I burn it on a candle.
There is a candle. There is always a candle.
I'm sure between the two of us, we can find flame.
Even if it's just the heat between yourselves.
There are 3 combined brain cells.
We are 2 halves of a whole dumbass.
Yes.
Just 2 brain cells frantically fighting for dominance.
Yeah. Okay, once I make that map, I go back to studying the maps that everyone gave me before trying to read my Hematite Abyss book. And then possibly passing out mid-reading. Jesus fuck, what was that click? Ow!
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
No idea.
Ow, that hurt my ear holes.
It sounds like it was a mic flaw.
Yeah.
It wasn't me sneezing this time.
Yeah.
So you guys assemble in the morning and load up everything to head on out. Any of the leftover food that is travelable, you're of course more than welcome to take, but anything that wouldn't travel well or that would like spoil if it were actually out on the road at all, the servants will gladly just take off your hands. So nothing goes to waste. So you guys head out in the morning. And the last thing that we see, sorry, that was loud. The last thing that we see is that the camera does that like pan zoom thing, where it pans up really, really far until Amethyst Halls is just like a little dot, and zooms over into the more mountainous area, and then starts going toward one of these specific mountains. We see the symbol of granite on the flagpole. There we go. And we see a very concerned, much older looking dwarf who's like glancing around outside of his shop, closes the door to it, turns back to his forge, and says in a very deep voice that I'm not going to be able to mimic. Drax, I need you to hurry, son.
Oh shit, does that mean we need to bring Brandon in next week?
Probably, so I'm going to be talking to him.
Somebody, Ben or Mitch, message Brandon, let him know we need him for next Friday.
Your schedule, brother. You're playing D&D.
Yeah. I will hopefully be able to get him the basic stuff within the next couple of days, and as long as next Friday works for him, I guess technically next Saturday for him.
Yeah.
Anyway, next week, we should be able to bring him in for the thing.
Ben, just as a tip for messaging Brandon, because he sucks at replying, don't be afraid to spam him.
Hey.
AJ asks, who is Brandon? What's his user? Is his username on TikTok still Son of Asgard?
Yes.
All right. Brandon is Son of Asgard on TikTok. If you watched our last episode, actually 2 episodes before that, I think, he's the one who did the voiceover of Drax's father.
And made everyone cry.
Yeah.
Yep. And was unapologetic in doing so.
He was very unapologetic.
He laughed maniacally at it.
So for the watchers, he's not joining the campaign. He's just helping to voice the NPC and play the NPC, because I cannot match any of what he puts out like a pro.
he got an accent.
Oh yeah. He's
got a very thick accent too.
Well, like with 3 C's.
Yes. And he's actually from the region that the accent comes from, so he can do like slang and just make it much more
make it more authentic,
relatable. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh. So
So expect 10 people on stream next week.
I do this myself.
What I just myself.
Also, just a question to the DM: when was the last time we leveled up?
It's been a while because y'all jumped up 4 levels in 2 weeks because I allowed bullshittery. So it's going to be a little longer.
Okay.
You're supposed to be level 10 going into the Maw anyway. So you're still on track with the vague outline that I've got.
I was going to say, you're not going to send us a... Go on, Sarah.
I'm just waiting for that reliable talent, y'all. Shit's amazing.
I need to level up my rogue before I start leveling up in cleric. Because level 4 rogue gets a feat! And I need feats!
But you already have 2.
I could get 3. I could have 3. Actually, wait, how many feats do I have? Do I have 2?
Ben. Really?
I only have 1. No, I only have 1 feat.
Me too. I only have 1.
No, feats.
I'm sorry.
I forgot. Sylvie is the one who has the fuck ton of feats.
Yeah, I feel like some of us are a little spoiled.
Oh my Jesus.
I have a sharpshooter feat and I never fucking use it because we don't ever have combat.
Yeah. Depending on how things go, especially because the Fomerians are actually kind of a pain in the ass to fight, so.
Yeah, I might need to use it.
Going up against the ugly giants.
I was going to say, you're not going to be sending us into the hematite abyss below level 10, right? Because that's just that you are asking for death. You are sending the party to their death.
We don't ever have combat. Famous last words. Shut up, Kitsune!
Listen. We're happy with where we are. Leave us be.
By the way, I had this random thought when we were discussing Deeren. Deeren outside is basically that meme of, is this the pigeon looking at a butterfly?
Yes, he is. I can't even deny it.
Sierra is the dog sitting in the burning restaurant. This is fine.
I think my version of that butterfly meme is this flirting? And the butterfly is like leaving unexpectedly without any warning. Disappearing randomly. Is this flirting?
But yeah.
He stopped doing that, which is good. Good step.
For now.
He's making progress.
He's making progress while his girlfriend is slowly spiraling down into a depression. Yeah, getting hit in the face with flour did not settle well with her. So she's just like, I'm gonna remove myself from the situation. And guess who dragged her back? My emotions, me. Alright. Well, I think that's it for tonight's stream, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. This has been Gem Kingdom Chronicles. We will see you all next Friday for episode 23. And we will hopefully have a special guest, Son of Asgard, aka Brandon, should hopefully be joining us next week. We will see if he has the time to do so. Other than that, sleep well, stay safe out there, and is it Friday yet? Mwah. We will see you all next Friday. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.